Let no element humbug that possibility. But if you give up, you have no way of knowing if next day would have brought good tidings. Don't you know, behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on. Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. We gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on. We know it's a long and winding road, and we got a heavy load, but we have to hold it straight. Get up and try again, because behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now. When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn. Don't let frustration get the better of you and make you do things you should never do. You got to keep the faith, you can't surrender. You never know, tomorrow may be brighter. Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on. As long as you have health and strength, reaching your goal, nothing should prevent. Every time you fall, get up again. Don't sit down there like that and complain. You got to stand up and continue fighting. Don't give up, keep courage, you must win. Don't you know, behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on.
And of course, let me say a special hello to all the 91.9 FM listeners, of course, and those listening in the diaspora on 95.9 FM, WZY 95.9 FM. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, it's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with yours truly, Professor Wall Street, and my friend, Uncle Tommy. So let's bring in my good friend today on this beautiful, marvelous Sunday here on Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on 91.9 FM. Let me bring in my friend here, Uncle Tommy. Uncle Tommy, how are you going today?
Good afternoon. I'm doing very well. And yourself?
Well, I can't complain. You know, today is, you know, I always have a lot of splendiferous days. And today is another one of those days with splendiferous. But Tommy, before we go anywhere, of course, you know, we're the only radio station on the station that defend the nation. Yeah. We defend the nation here on 91.9 FM. And we defend the nation in the diaspora on 95.9 FM. And we're the only radio program that has an oath or a pledge to the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and by extension, those in any parts of the world. And before we go on, Tommy, I want to say a special hello to some people in Chumaka, Clavantel. Yeah, Tommy. Those people in Chumaka, Clavantel, I want to say a special wall out, because we don't send shout outs. We send Tom out, or we send wall out. So let me say a special wall out to Janisa George. Yes, Janisa George. That is the future of soccer in Trinidad and Tobago. A 14-year-old young lady from Chumaka, Clavantel. Let me say hello to her mother, also from Chumaka, Clavantel, Timmy. Timmy, a special wall out to you. And of course, I have a friend by the name of Kim. Kim from right up there in Chumaka, Clavantel, right across from Building 4. I understand that he's living in one of the buildings now. And let me say a special wall out to Erica John. Erica John, a special wall out to you as well. And of course, another wall out to Natasha Asya, yeah. Natasha Asya, special wall out. These are all Chumaka, Clavantel people. Let me say a special wall out to you. And of course, my friend Cliff, he lives in apartment 11 in Building 1. The building that I grew up right there in Chumaka, Clavantel. And as we go on, we're going to send wall outs to other people in Lavantel. Let me say a special wall out to the people in Snake Valley. Yeah. The people out there in Snake Valley, another place where I grew up. The people also in Mentawali. These are all Lavantelians people. All the people in Mentawali. So let's go to our oath and our pledge here on 91.9 FM. Oh, let me say a special wall out to my niece, Ursula, boy. Ursula. Yes. Ursula Rivers. Ursi. A special wall out to you as well. Yes. That's my niece out there in Trinidad, and she's locked on and listening. You know, welcome. So let's go to our oath and our pledge here.
Ansam LeBon and Marshall Nesbitt solemnly swear to conduct this radio program in a true, fair, and balanced manner, ensuring that all perspectives are given equal consideration and that the information presented is objective and unbiased. We pledge to provide a platform where diverse voices can be heard, fostering open and constructive dialogue that serves the best interests of our audience and community. Our commitment is to uphold the principles of journalistic integrity and ethical broadcasting throughout the duration of this program. Thank you.
Thank you.
That is the oath and pledge from Uncle Tommy and yours truly, Professor Wall Street. And for me, before we continue this program, I want to ask this, Tommy. Listen to this. I want to ask this.
Keep me as the apple of thine eye. Hide me under the shadow of thy wing. O Lord, my Savior. It's so hard to deal with personal struggle. So sad when you feel alone in your trouble. It's real hard when you want to talk to a brother. It's so bad because of how some look at you after. So Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover my head. Satan want me dead. Cover me back from human attack. So Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. People see you smile, but don't know the hurt that you're feeling. Even as God's child, at times your heart does be bleeding. Where can you go when you're really looking for healing? Who know how to flow when your soul needs some restoring? Lord Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me home from evils unknown. Cover me feet to I'll never retreat. Oh Lord, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me brother, cover me sister, them who under pressure. Cover the preacher, every church worker, the young believer. Cover the worship leader and intercessor, every gospel minister. Cover. Jesus alone is the one who has the real answer. The one on the throne is the true and loving Father. He will hold your hand and keep you from going under. He will make you stand and let you know he's a fixer. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me, man. You know the struggle sometimes. Cover me out, that the wrong thing wouldn't come out. Oh Lord, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover the Christian in the midst of aggression with the power of the right hand. Jesus, cover them helpless children. Jesus, defend them. Send help from heaven. Jesus, cover all them radio stations that blessing the nation. Grant divine protection. Jesus, cover me.
And of course, Tommy, we asking Jesus to cover us.
Coverage is needed.
Tommy, we need coverage, you know. We need coverage
every
because
day.
The information we are bringing to the people of Trinidad and Tobago is factual information, you know. It's not no misinformation or misleading information, you know. We bring facts, and as you all know, facts is a stubborn thing. But we're going to bring you facts, and it's up to you how you want to take that facts. Because we believe here on Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street, that all we could do is give you the facts and then you can act accordingly. We're not telling you how to think or what to think. But for me, today we have 3 subjects. And we will go into them at varied times. We want to call today Solution Sunday. We want to call today Fact Check Sunday. And we want to add another gang to CPEP gang, URP gang, and Ghost gang. We want to add the Go Along, Get Along, P&M gang. But we're not going to delve into that yet. Let's go into, you know, Tommy, we are balanced here, of course, right? So let's go into some of the good news that we had happening these past few days here in Trinidad and Tobago. So let's listen to a week in review. Let's take a listen.
Week in Review, brought to you by Trinidad and Tobago Government Communications.
The Office of the Prime Minister. On October 23rd, Prime Minister Dr. The Honorable Keith Rowley received a courtesy call from the United States Southern Command Military Deputy Commander, Vice Admiral Alvin Hoseley at Whitehall. In addition, the Prime Minister and Minister of Health, the Honorable Terence Dialsing, visited the project site of the central block of the Port of Spain General Hospital. This visit commemorated the completion of construction of the 13th floor at the central block building. Ministry of Youth Development and National Service. 300 entrepreneurs from cohorts 11 to 15 successfully graduated from the DIA Youth Innovation Lab Trinidad and Tobago's 2-week training program on October 20th. The program is a collaboration between the Trust for the Americas, Organization of the American States, with part funding from Citi Foundation and Cariri as the implementing partner. Ministry of National Security. On October 24th, 10 prison officers, too, were officially appointed to the rank of Prisons Supervisor in a brief ceremony at the Administration Building, Golden Grove Prison. In addition, the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Management, ODPM, facilitated interactive disaster preparedness sessions with students of the Santa Rosa Government Primary School on October 24th. Discussions focused on raising awareness of various local hazards, staying informed, knowing the first responder agencies, and putting together emergency kits. Ministry of Agriculture, Land and Fisheries. On October 24th, the ministry renewed its Memorandum of Understanding with Plantwise TT by extending the agreement. The ministry acknowledges the significant contributions that Plantwise TT has made to improve crop health, safeguard food security, and enhance the livelihoods of small-scale farmers in Trinidad and Tobago.
In Review, brought to you by Trinidad and Tobago Government Communication.
So, Tommy, there you have it. We have the week in review. So those are some of the positive things that happened this past week here when we look at the week in review. Sometimes people just want to say, or she done told me, or they don't put nothing positive about what's going on, in the country. So there you have it, folks. The week in review here on Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street. But Tommy, we want to start to get into the meat of parts of our discussion here today on Sunday Talk. So Tommy, you are aware that one of the main issues coming out of this week was respect to the Minister of National Security indicating that he wants the TTPS and other people in the other services across Trinidad and Tobago to take a polygraph test or a drug test to weed out corruption. So let's listen to what the minister had to say in Parliament. Let's take a listen.
Has become necessary due to allegations of corruption and other forms of misconduct in national security agencies. As a result, he says, a system of integrity testing is to be introduced.
An integrity test is a specific type of test designed to assess a person's tendency to be honest, trustworthy, and dependable. One of the most popular types of integrity test is the polygraph test. A polygraph test is commonly referred to as a lie detector test. It is simply a machine used by law enforcement and others who are skilled in it to test the psychological responses of individuals to certain questions. And despite the colloquial name, the polygraph test does not detect lies. Theoretically, polygraph is used under the assumption that most people do not lie or deceive without some feelings of nervousness and anxiousness. And this equipment measures that nervousness, measures that anxiousness. So what happens is that once that is detected, more potent questions are put to determine whether the person is speaking some truth or otherwise.
The minister says only the TTPS makes provision for drug testing at recruitment and during employment. He notes people are always talking about police corruption, but it should not be only about the police.
Biometrics, not new to the world. When you enter the United States, you put your thumb in there or you look into that machine. It's about biometrics, and every one of us have subjected ourselves to that in very many occasions in our life in terms of the ease of doing our business and traveling hitherto and yon. Not new to the world. We want to introduce it for the protection of people of Trinidad and Tobago from today.
Opposition MP Salam Hussein said he could not understand the government's urgency in having this bill passed as he added that polygraph testing and drug testing are not admissible in court.
So are we going to use this information for purposes of criminal prosecution, or are we going to use it for disciplinary action? Because we need to start there first to understand why we're collecting this data. Because if you're going to use it for criminal prosecution, there must be amendments being made to the Evidence Act to include this particular evidence to be admissible in court. And there are many issues with respect to the admissibility of polygraph testing in court, because there's about a 60 to 90% accuracy, and we all know, Madam Speaker, that evidence must be both relevant and reliable in court.
Renessa Cutting, TV6 News.
You know, Tommy, I have to say, what kind of Jurassic, archaic, Stone Age kind of policy this minister wants to bring to Parliament? What planet he living on? Is he on Earth or is he on Mars? But we're going to give you the first editorial with solutions. Although don't forget the solution Sundays. This Jurassic, Stone Age, archaic Minister of National Security. Yes, I said all of those. Let me help him. At least you know what he could have done? He could have used Google. He could have used Google, or he could have used what they accused us of, artificial intelligence, to give him a little help. But here is the first editorial with some solutions for the archaic, Jurassic, Stone Age Minister of National Security. Imagine this, eh? Crime high in... Let me ask a question. For me, if I am a corrupt officer, and you give me a polygraph test, and I lie on the test, does that mean I'm a corrupted police officer? Secondly, if I taking drugs, I taking the big C, right? And I smoking a little weed, yeah, you know, not me, eh? And I test positive. Does that mean I'm a corrupted officer, Tommy?
No, that doesn't speak to corruption. You may have an addiction issue going on. It depends on the volume of use.
So what kind of Jurassic, Stone Age, archaic kind of policy this minister wants to bring to the people of Trinidad and Tobago? And it's not the first time, you know. I've told people, you see this government? This is a reactionary government as opposed to a proactive government. Right? Right? We are crime in Trinidad and Tobago. We call a meeting of all the personnel, the service personnel, the commissioner of police, the regiment, the coast guard, and we have meetings. And when the meetings finish, nothing happened. We had a big summit in Trinidad and Tobago. Was it a crime summit? We had a summit, right?
Yeah.
Right? What happened to that crime summit? What happened? What did I forget about that? Eh? Well, let me read my editorial before we go for the break. And when we come back, we're going to discuss this. So we're asking you today, is this policy by the Minister of Finance, Minister of National Security, Fitzgerald Hines, really going to weed out corruption in the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service in Trinidad and Tobago? We are asking that question. But let me go to the editorial today. Polygraph and drug tests are not always effective at weeding out corrupt police officers. Polygraph test. Polygraph test, also known as lie detector test, measures physiological changes such as heart rate, blood pressure, and respiration. The idea is that these changes will be different when a person is lying than when they are telling the truth. And here is the kicker, folks. However, polygraph tests are not always reliable. Studies have shown that they can be fooled by people who know how to manipulate their physiology. Additionally, polygraph tests are not admissible as evidence in court in many jurisdictions. So here what it is. Drug tests now. Drug tests can be used to detect the presence of illegal drugs in a person's systems. However, drug tests are not always effective at weeding out corrupt police officers. Corrupt police officers may be able to avoid detection by using drugs that are not easily detectable or by using drugs only when they are off duty. Additionally, drug tests do not measure whether an officer is corrupt or not. It is possible for an officer to be corrupt even if he do not use drugs. While polygraph and drug tests can be useful tools for screening police officers, should they not be the only tools used. Other factors such as officers' background, performance review, and disciplinary record should also be considered. In addition, there are a number of other measures can be taken to weed out corrupt police officers, such as 1. Strong oversight and accountability mechanism. This includes independent review boards, civilian oversight commissions, and body-worn cameras. 2. Transparency and public trust. This includes releasing data on police misconduct and disciplinary action, and engaging in community outreach and dialogue. 3. A culture of ethics and integrity. This includes training on ethics and anti-corruption and creating a workplace environment where officers feel comfortable reporting misconduct. By implementing a combination of these measures, police department can help to ensure their officers are honest and trustworthy. So when the goodly Minister of National Security is coming with this Jurassic, archaic, Stone Age kind of policy, I mean, one important department they should have is an internal affairs department.
Yep.
Internal affairs department. And when we come back, we're going to talk. Let's go for a quick station break. Of course, it's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on 91.9 FM with yours truly, Professor Wall Street, and Uncle Tommy and you on 91.9 FM. Stick and stay, folks. We'll be right back after this short message. I got to get this here. Yes, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back after this short message. Here we go.
When everything seemed to be gone, the world seemed to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Oni Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Everybody just share the light. All on Facebook, share the light.
All on IG, share the life, share the life, share the life. Everybody just share the life. You listening? Listen now.
We are back with you. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy and yours truly, Professor Wall Street on 91.9 FM and also streaming live 95.9 FM in the diaspora. Let me say a special welcome to Bijram. Bijram, welcome. Bijram said today on the menu, boy, is dashing, bush, and rice with pigtail, boy. What, boy? Bijram out there in Sandy Grande, boy. Bijram doing it, boy. Yeah, man. Yeah, let me say welcome to my niece, Ursula. Ursula said, I like that song, Cover Me While You Fix It. Yeah, we're trying to cover Trinidad while we fix it, but we're trying to cover it while we fix it. Yeah. Full 100. Let me say welcome to Judy. Yes, Judy, welcome. Judy says, let the polygraph themselves also. Oh, God. Judy said, everything don't work. Everything don't work. It must have errors. All right? Sean McKay. Sean McKay says, please read that last contribution again. Plus how other countries utilize external review board, external and independent, but have the requisite members able to address the issues brought before them. Biometrics aids bit. It's not a conclusive absolute metrics to solving what is being discussed. You hear that? You hear what the man says?
Yep.
Biometrics aids bit is not a conclusive absolute metric to solve what is being discussed. And Sean, I'll read it again. Thank you. Right? Yeah. So Judy says, my mother was 80 years old at the time. She had blood work. They called her and told her that she had cocaine in her system. However, when you eat bagel with seed, it has some cocaine chemicals. Oh, God. Tommy, did you hear that?
There's a baby bagel that has the poppy seeds in it.
Correct is right. So Tommy, that's why I said it's archaic, Jurassic, and Stone Age.
Well, some people are just behind time. They just don't realize that the world has discovered certain things and moved on from what they thought was viable.
Tommy, I thought the man would have says, we want to enhance our internal affairs department. And if they're going to have an internal affairs department, they shouldn't have no police from Trinidad and Tobago. Zero. Anyone in the internal affairs department should be outside of Trinidad and Tobago to watch police who watching police.
I always say that a Caribbean solution is needed to really stem the tide of madness that has been taking place in Trinidad and Tobago. A local solution is just too much insularity.
Correct. You cannot have. Listen here. The New York Police Department is like the mecca of police departments. Right? When you want to find out how to do things, you go to the New York City Police Department. And they have an internal affairs department just bust corrupt cops daily, nightly, weekly, monthly. Because they have police who watching the police, who watching the police, watch the police. In Trinidad and Tobago, you want to bring a drug test and a polygraph test? Really? What?
Yeah, because you're right. Remember I was saying about my friend who is a deep cover police? Police didn't even know he was police.
Correct. Listen now. I don't know, I don't know, and I want to be impeccable with my words, You know, I feel people might be clamoring for Stuart Young to come back.
Stuart Young?
Well, he was former Minister of National Security.
What difference did he make?
Well, how could you put it?
I don't know. Put it just the way it is.
Right? So some people might take him back. But when a man coming to the public and telling us about something Jurassic as a polygraph test and a drug test to weed out corrupt officers, Judy says none. Neither one of them. And we have crime problems in Trinidad and Tobago. But Tom, not only that, I want you all to listen to ASP Dixon. ASP Dixon. This is what he had to say. Right? We just only bring you facts in. But, those in the go along, get along gang, the go along, get along P&M gang, they're not going to bring you these type of facts. Listen to what he has to say.
ASP Gideon Dixon tells TV6 that the Police Social and Welfare Association notes that every time new legislation is created to govern the police service, it seeks to further put officers in handcuffs. On the issue of an integrity test for members of the TTPS, the association president is not in support.
Nothing is wrong with biometrics. However, to compel a person to go and take an integrity test when that is against his constitutional right, we would have issues with that. The police. And the reason why we will have is because that is not an accurate science. And if it is so accurate and you want to do it that way, let us start with those who enter into a life of politics.
The association president also weighed in on a recommendation by the Police Service Commission in its 2022 annual report that was laid in Parliament on November 1st, recommending that the PSC should have more meaningful oversight of the TTPS.
We believe that the call by the Service Commission should have a lot more autonomy and independence than what exists presently. Because as it is right now, we also believe that the Service Commission operates as a government stamp or a stamp for the cabinet, and it ought not to be so.
ASP Dixon also notes the role of the government and politicians in the appointment of senior police officers.
It is only unique to the TTPS that this occurs, because it doesn't occur with the military in terms of the defense force, nor the fire, the prisons, any other institution for an acting appointment to take place that go to the parliament. That in itself, we see it as an interference of some sorts into an independent institution.
He also highlights his concerns over the non-appointment of a third police commissioner.
We are judged on a daily basis as if we have all the resources. We are approximately 1,400 officers short. The fear of crime is real. Everyone knows what they're supposed to do, and everyone not doing what they're supposed to do. Could anyone answer why we don't have training in police?
Nicole M. Romani, TV6 News.
Dixon knows what he's saying. Your mic is muted. Anselm.
You want to bring a polygraph test? You know what? I just really wonder where them fellas that be thinking and how did us come up with these ideas, it's just unbelievable that in this day and age, the solution to a crime problem in Trinidad and Tobago with respect to corrupted police officer is to bring a polygraph test and a drug test. But many people are saying, and I'll play this voice note. Many people are saying, well, if they go polygraph test police officers, they might as well polygraph and drug test politicians too.
Absolutely. First.
Yeah, drug test them first. Drug test them first. So they should bring a legislation to drug test politicians and polygraph test politicians. So we could have some honesty, transparency, and accountability in the parliament. And if they're lying, right, we could kick them out of parliament. Just as we want to go after the TTPS. So then we could have honest people running the country, right, and looking after the affairs of the people of Trinidad and Tobago. I don't get it. Maybe we're missing something. Well, let's listen to this quote. Let's listen to this voice note here.
Good afternoon, Wall Street. Tommy, the listeners. I am one of those who believe might be a very good move. Polygraph test, not only police, soldiers, but politicians, even talk show hosts too, because this is what could help. What could help always being exposed to the truth. Yeah?
Well, Tony, I want to agree with that caller, They should polygraph test, talk show host,
Absolutely.
All right, listen to this. I'm glad you bring that up. Listen to this. Listen to this, all you. Listen. All you go on share the live, all you. Iwer TV on YouTube, the Street 919 FM on Facebook, the Street 919 FM on Instagram. You can call us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444. Or
973-609-6509. 973-609-6509.
Caller, that voice noter, I want to 100% agree with you. Absolutely. Listen to this. All you please, all you go up on Iwer TV and YouTube, the Street 919 FM on Facebook, the Street 919 on Instagram, and all you listen to this. Caller, this person coming here is the president of the Go Along Get Along PNM gang. This is the president, right? This is the president of the Go Along Get Along PNM gang. Listen to the president, all you. Listen to her. Listen to her. All you listen to the president. Listen to her. And talking about the same Minister of National Security, listen to her.
Listen. Of grown people in this society, man, I tell you I am fed up. And part of why I'm feeling sick this morning, I'm not happy, I'm not feeling good, I'm not physically, I'm okay, But I'm just not feeling, because when you could go on your gadget and see people just spraying up for people, regardless of what the issue might have been. When we as a country reach where we couldn't just kill 4 children in a house, now we seeing 4 men get gunned down on the street. Just the other day we see some teenagers kicking up a grandmother on Charlotte Street. It must affect you as a citizen in this country. And you want to tell me that we want to blame Hines for that? Well, tell me what part Hines contributed. The lines are open. Tell me what Hines contributed and why is Hines' responsibility and other responsibility to fix this when you didn't even fix it. It's you what creates your monster and send it out there. Now we're a monster. Hines must fix it. Other must fix it. Government must fix it. This one must fix it and that one must fix it. Just like some of you all just opening your clothespins and making 9 and 10 children after you may open your clothespins and you want to know what the government doing for you. Well, Kamala is coming. She will give you breast milk. Just continue opening the clothespins. And Kamala will give you breast milk and she'll give you Pampers money. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
I have anointed her the president of the Go Along, Get Along P&M gang. And I'm making up an executive. That is the president now. You hear that? You hear that? We have runaway crime in Trinidad and Tobago. We should blame the people. Don't blame the system, you know. Blame the people. Hello, caller. You're live on Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street. Caller, you there?
Yes. Good afternoon, Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street.
How are you going?
Just want to chime in quickly.
Yeah.
Calling from New York. They hit the ball on the head. But I just want to remind people of one thing. You have to use a combination of what you have, postulated on your recommendations. The thing is, while I do not think legislation is needed for polygraphing or doing a lie detector or biometrics or whatever, it could be an indicator to screen certain individuals. And I just want to remind the public, the former commissioner was actually using that to weed out certain rogue elements. It's a preponderance of evidence, but it doesn't establish. But in addition to what the government should be doing, is that they should be looking at the financial intelligence unit. There's a lot of white-collar criminality, Professor Wall Street and Uncle Tommy, that is creating the blue-collar crime. And the issue with politicians having having their direct tentacles into the national security apparatus is a major issue. So just want to sum up what you have recommended, the body cams. The body cams, Earl Christopher, Mr. National Security Chairman Rowley, who likes to pose on ships along with Mr. Fitzgerald Hines, should be focusing on providing the national security apparatus with body cams, because body cams, whether you're going undercover, and I'll just give you an example. You see a certain police superintendent has been removed. Now remember, there was 2 catches of arms being caught recently in Santa Cruz. There is no physical evidence of what went on, where they came from, who was being surveilled, all of these things. So just to sum up, you have it on the head, but they have to deal with the financial intelligence unit. They do not need to legislate with having polygraph and lie detector tests and all these things. They could use it in combination with a internal affairs, not the police standards bureau. They need to have people outside of the police force or former police force, people from outside the jurisdiction, whether it's the Caribbean, whether it's the United States. And remember what the former finance minister, Mrs. Teixeira, said. When it came to the FIU, and I'm stressing on that, there are billions of dollars being laundered, and it's going through the system. And Mrs. Teixeira wanted somebody outside of Trinidad and Tobago, not even in the Caribbean. Those are the things. So keep up the good work. You hit the head. Go to the head of the class, Professor Wall Street and Uncle Tommy. You have a good day, sir.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
man. Thank you.
Good day.
Thank you. But Tommy, they're talking about polygraph tests. I think they know to go and give Marvin Gonzalez a polygraph test, because Marvin Gonzalez lied about the TSTT data breach. He lied. It was an outright lie. So, Minister of National Security, I think, and all you know who's supposed to get a polygraph test in the government. Let me just say, a fish doesn't rot from the
many, especially top down.
That's what I'm saying. A fish doesn't rot from the tail. All you know who else need to get a polygraph test. But Marvin Gonzalez in the parliament lied about the data breach in TSTT. I mean, they have covered that ad nauseum already for the week. He lied. Why he don't go and get, as a matter of fact, you know what? Let me call Marvin Gonzalez. Let me see if he go pick up the phone. Because them PNM people don't pick up the phone. Let me call him.
Why waste your time? Why waste your time?
Nah, I like to waste my time. Let me call Marvin Gonzalez. Let me see if he go pick up the phone. Because they don't pick up the phone. Today's Sunday. They're not working on a Sunday. Let me call him. If the phone ringing, you want to ask him a question? We can't go to his office, right? You want to ask him a question? Well, let's tell him we calling now. Tell him we calling. Because he don't pick up the phone, you know.
Tell him we calling now, so if he answer.
Nah, he ain't picking up the phone. Them don't have to pick up the phone. People only elect them, no answer. Let me try to see if we get the UNC opposition. Let me try David Naked. Let me try him. Let me see if he go pick up the phone.
He will.
David Naked. Let me see if he go pick up the phone.
He will.
Because he talked about something. Let me see if he go pick up the phone. PNM people don't have to pick up the phone. All they don't have to pick up the phone. All they care about people. All pick phone, all they picking up.
You have to follow protocol. You have to be.
So we go call until somebody pick up the phone. Somebody go pick it up.
I think you're gonna have to get a settlement and a settlement with the people.
Oh, we gotta get a settlement and settlement before we get them to pick up the phone.
Absolutely, absolutely. Protocol.
Yeah. All right. David not can answer the phone either, right? So today we call Marvin Gonzalez. He has never picked up his phone. Never. He don't pick up his phone. He don't need to answer the people of Trinidad and Tobago. All he needs to do is to go in the parliament and lie because he lied. Didn't tell the truth. Right? Yeah? Anyway.
But who's the exemplar?
Yeah. Caribbean Soul says, Wall Street, I disagree with polygraph testing because they regurgitate what the PM said. So them lying all lies back to the PNM speech. Margaret says, now she concerned with what people getting shut up. When she was telling people jump the gates and deal with them, she should look at herself first. Another person said, Wall Street, be respectful. Today is family time. Have I been disrespectful, Tommy?
No, you haven't, but in the Trinidad environment, Sunday is a family day.
Also, but we ain't tell people nothing that that they can't turn off the radio. And we have some things, as all they talk about disrespect. When we come back, we want to address that. Because that is a big issue in Trinidad and Tobago, especially those who are part of the Go Along, Get Along PNM gang. Right? Especially with them, Them love to disrespect people, and then them just disrespect people. And when they get some of the same medicine, they just call and cry, oh God, I don't think you should do that. The management of 91.9 should look at them, and they just call people all kind of names. All kind of names. Look at the names that they just call heavy in them program. Look at the names that they just call them program. And them just want to come on air now and talk about what people disrespectful. Look, there is some things that people tolerate that you all have to stop tolerating, right? You all have to stop tolerating. And we also have another video with a fella with the internet search engine name who gave out misleading and misinformation. And I was so happy to see a person, I don't know if he's a PNM or not, but they called in and corrected them with respect to the misleading misinformation they gave out. Right? You see them in the Go Along, Get Along PNM gang, all you can't trust them with no information or none. Because most of it is misleading, and we go prove to all it tonight. And we have said, so the three subjects tonight, Solution Sunday, you already give all your solutions with respect to what the minister talking about polygraph tests and drug tests. You already give your solutions for that, right? Next one we're going to talk about, we're talking about the go along, get along P&M gang, because you know there are CPEP gang, URP gang, Ghost gang. And finally, we're going to talk about the fact check, right? So Sean says, some of these items are constitutional in nature, and we have to remember that the type of law that exists enables an individual or entity to appeal to the Privy Council on matters that are being advanced. The resolution of crime does not indeed require parliamentary involvement in regards to laws on the books before charges are brought and represented to the courts. Just remember, the courts are so hamstrung to rule based upon the laws before them. Now back to biometrics and polygraph. And he didn't finish the comment. All you hear them kind of comments?
Yep.
Yeah. To me, you hear that?
Yeah. You see, there's a playbook, and people who are aware of what's in the playbook, they have a different perspective.
Those are the type of comments we like to have here. We want, it's all different type, but we want, when you come to Sunday Talk, let's talk politics, you get a little bit of brain food. That is all. Just a little bit. Not much, but a little bit of brain food. And we guarantee you that when you come here on Sunday Talk, let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street, you're going to get some brain food. Folks, stick and stay. We're going to go for a big station break, and when we come back, we have more for you. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
When everything seemed to be gone, the world seemed to do. They sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You listening? Listen now. Share the light, share go share the life.
Obstacles will get in the way, stumbling blocks hinder your day, but you can't afford to let them stop you. No matter how hard it is to go through, you got to stand up and continue fighting. Endurance shall win in the ending. Don't you know, behind every dark cloud there's a silver lining, so don't give up hope now.
And of course, we are back with you. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street on 91.9 FM and also streaming live on 95.9 FM in the diaspora. So, Tommy, I want to go to the chat. And Ulrich says, Ansem, they blocked your number. Which number, Ulrich?
He's talking about the politician.
Oh, oh God, the politicians. I don't know about that. Okay. Harold Lavanti says, this is really a balanced program. Every week is bashing the PNM. So it's no issue with others in Trinidad. I mean, the first thing we played here was a week in review of 3 or 4 different governmental departments, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Or Harold, I wonder if you missed that, Harold. You know what, Tommy? Let me just refresh Harold's recollection, because them fellas just only want to know what they want to hear, know what they want to hear, and see what they want to see. You know? Them just only see what they want to see. You know? But Harold, I want you to listen to this, Harold. Listen to this. Right? Since you may have joined us a little late, and you were unaware of what is going on. So listen.
Week in Review, brought to you by Trinidad and Tobago Government Communications.
The Office of the Prime Minister. On October 23rd, Prime Minister Dr. the Honorable Keith Rowley received a courtesy call from the United States Southern Command Military Deputy Commander, Vice Admiral Alvin Hoseley at Whitehall. In addition, the Prime Minister and Minister of Health, the Honorable Terence Dialsing, visited the project site of the central block of the Port of Spain General Hospital. This visit commemorated the completion of construction of the 13th floor at the central block building. Ministry of Youth Development and National Service. 300 entrepreneurs from cohorts 11 to 15 successfully graduated from the DIA Youth Innovation Lab Trinidad and Tobago's 2-week training program on October 20th. The program is a collaboration between the Trust for the Americas, Organization of the American States, with part funding from Citi Foundation and Cariri as the implementing partner. Ministry of National Security. On October 24th, 10 prison officers, too, were officially appointed to the rank of Prisons Supervisor in a brief ceremony at the Administration Building, Golden Grove Prison. In addition, the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Management, ODPM, facilitated interactive disaster preparedness sessions with students of the Santa Rosa Government Primary School on October 24th. Discussions focused on raising awareness of various local hazards, staying informed, knowing the first responder agencies, and putting together emergency kits. Ministry of Agriculture, Land and Fisheries. On October 24th, the ministry renewed its Memorandum of Understanding with Plantwise TT by extending the agreement. The ministry acknowledges the significant contributions that Plantwise TT has made to improve crop health, safeguard food security, and enhance the livelihoods of small-scale farmers in Trinidad and Tobago.
In Review, brought to you by Trinidad and Tobago Government Communication.
So we highlight good, bad, and indifferent.
Yeah, Harold, I don't remember if you must have didn't listen to that, but because you joined the show late. But just to refresh your recollection, Harold. So you hear that now? So we should use that too. If we bashing the government, we shouldn't play that, right? But ask the members of the Go Along, Get Along PNM gang to be balanced like we are balanced now, Harold. Oh, God, ask them now, man, please, Harold. Because when people listen to their programs, and as a matter of fact, Harold, I want you to listen to this, and I have a personal, very personal, with this young lady, and I'm gonna be impeccable with my words, that she's in HDD, hypocritical, deceitful, and disingenuous. Because this young lady came to the mics of 91.9 and told the people it is alleged, and she used the words alleged, that yours truly stole money from P&M International, and you have questions to answer. Tommy, you hear that?
I'm listening.
Want to impugn our personal integrity. So I asked myself, does this young lady have kids? Are they listening to what she's saying to the public? That yours truly stole money as the president of P&M International, and people are asking questions. And listen to that young lady. Only listen to her. I don't know what her name is, but listen to her.
Morning.
Hi, morning, Bruce.
Morning. Hey,
morning to all the callers, morning to all the callers and listeners on 91.9. Ms. Felix, wherever you are, good morning. Is it a particular topic?
No, not really. We were just talking about the data breach with TSTT, but we don't have a particular topic this morning.
Okay. This is something I'm going to do now that I usually don't do. So it's my opinion. There's nothing to put the program or anything in any type of issue. I have noticed recently a trend, and I will put it on management of 91.9 because they will direct how the programs go. I've noticed a certain trend on 91.9. Now, a talk show on a radio station will put programs that they feel is in the best interest in what listeners want to hear and all that. That's quite okay. My thing is this. When you have programs where hosts in front of mic, I hope that they don't have hubris syndrome where they feel have all this power. They could say what they want, how they want, whatever they want. Because whatever you want does be the problem. You cannot sit before a mic that thousands will be listening to and carried all over and be given misinformation, disinformation. And if you're being corrected, you cut off persons and all that. But the worst of that is when you have people calling people. Normally when you're complaining about a call or something, you will generalize because you don't want to get personal or anything. But you see when you're calling out the caller name, a caller who does make contributions that could uplift, that you could learn something for, an elder at that, and you're disrespectful, and you're saying ill things about them, I think a line must be drawn in 91.9 because the programs they have enough recent vintage is lowering the intelligence of people. It is also lowering the standard of 91.9, a station that all of us look forward to listen to from morning until night. We have grown accustomed to conversation and programs that will uplift, even if you have a different view, whether political, spiritual, whatever it is, a diverse view on the station that is uplifted, you could learn something from. Of late, you're having programs there with people who sit in front of a mic, lecturing and listening and skewing our history, talking on topics they knows nothing about and don't want to be corrected. And it is going on as if it's gospel truth. I think the management at 91.9 owe us at least an apology for what is happening because we support this radio station. Because you always say, support the black man, support the black business. We always say that. And when you support the black man and the black business, whatever it is, you just get disrespected. You don't get proper service. And those are the things that make you turn from the black man and the black business and go by the 1% or the 2% and the 4% and the 5%. So we have to do better as a people, not only in politics, but all walks in life. Yeah, because we want to lift ourselves. We want to lift the black man. We want to lift the black woman. We want to educate the black youth. We want to educate everybody. But it has to start with educating yourself first, so that when you talk, you're able to really educate the right way. And the management again of 91.9 had to take stock of where they're going with the programming. Because it's a funny thing. You don't have to like this party and this party, or you can have your views. But at least at the end of the day.
For me?
Yes.
When people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. That same young lady came to the radio station and threw something on the wall and hope it's going to stick and said, I stole money from P&M International. Hello, caller.
Hello, good day.
Hey, how you going, brother?
Okay. Ansem, Tommy, morning. Morning to you too.
Good day.
Ansem and Tony, right now, as far as I see from listening to all the callers and things there, that Trinidad between a rock and a very hard place. Yeah. And Slim, you can't...
Paul, you have to hold on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Ras.
What's going on with the phones?
Hello, caller. Ras, you there? Go ahead. You all right?
All right. So what we're saying is that they block your number, so you can't get through to none of them. But Trinidad in a real bad place. And you know, right now I move away from blaming the politicians. I'm blaming really the people of Trinidad and Tobago. We're getting inferior service from the people that we put in office to look over our affairs. And that lady who called it just now, I agree with some of the points that she's making there. And Slim, you know how nice it is to wake up in the morning. If something should happen to you and you go to the health center and get professional care, you know how nice it is to go to a police station to make a report and get service. You know how nice it is when a police do something wrong, you could make a report and get justice. You know how nice it is when you're paying water bill, that you're getting powerful water through your taps every day. You know how nice it is to be paying T&Tech and you have current right through, and see me have a light by me here. T&Tech have up our advertisement saying within 7 days when they make a report, they will come and fix the light. And same about 3 months, the light so they come and fix the light after 3 months. As they put up the light and they go on, the light come on when you know it have the sensor in the evening time, it will come on. So it said the light come on and then come off and go on again. So you right back to square wrong, so you mightn't get that fixed until after Carnival. So these are the things that we, the population of Trinidad and Tobago, should be looking into instead of looking into petty things like UNC and PNM, because none of them care about us. None of the two parties care about us, and the two parties are bad for this country right now.
Let me take this next call, Ras. Let me take this next call. All right?
All right.
Yeah,
Thank you for your contribution, Ras. Very good.
Hello, Paul. Welcome.
Pleasant good day to you, Wall Street. Good day to you, Tommy, and Trinidad and Tobago.
Good day.
Right, Wall Street, we want to talk about morals and values and political ethics and the way we behave in Parliament and on the radio station. To be quite honest with you, I was kind of busy this week, so I wasn't able to take in much of the current affairs. However, listening to Jenny and what she have to say, I am not surprised. You know why? Jenny is the same one used to attack me on social media and on that same said radio station, and you want to now come on the radio station and talk about how we're supposed to behave. We only want to behave when it's one-sided and it's a certain political affiliation. Where Jenny come out from, out of nowhere, and want to try to bully people. You understand? She cannot bully me. I don't know for the others, but Jenny needs to understand the world does not revolve around her. The PNM does not revolve around her, and Trinidad and Tobago does not revolve around her. What she say could be very much incorrect, because the same thing that she's saying, she's not executed. She just like Dr. Rowley and them. They say one thing, and they do the next thing. Jenny and them can talk to me. Jenny and them can really talk to me in Trinidad and Tobago. Jenny need to clean up herself and twist her ass or do something with yourself and get out of the of current affairs, because what you say makes no sense. You understand? You want to say this and that and the next, and you're talking a pack of rubbish. You and the other talk show hosts and them on the morning and the evenings and wherever. You understand? You just get people back. The same way when we come on the radio station and we talk certain things, we wrong as citizens of this country. You understand? And we still have to get up in the morning and work hard for what we want. But when food prices are high and the politicians and them making wrong decisions for the citizenry of this country, we cannot speak out. This is not PNM country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Paul. You see, Tommy, and that is part of the problem. That's why I'm telling you that. She's part of the go along, get along PNM gang. Right? For creating an executive for them. She's another one of the go along, get along PNM gang. And she's hypocritical, deceitful, and disingenuous. Tommy, I don't understand, Tommy, why you would just come to a radio station and make it something that's alleged that you have no facts about, Tommy, none, zero, and to put something that out into the public space, boy, so you could impugn a person's integrity. I could never do that to people, never, right? And then you want to sound like if you're Pontius Pilate. It is sad. And they need to stop it. They need to stop it.
You see, blind political support is destructive. Because the thing is that when you support someone, you have to hold their feet to the fire and make sure that they are doing what is right.
I agree. Yes? Yeah,
it's a relationship. In a relationship, it's a two-way street.
And she want to call and talk about the black man this and the black man that and the black man. Listen, when you want to talk about the black man this and the black man that, Tommy, I don't hear them calling the radio station and saying to the government, why 26% of black people living below the poverty line? I don't hear them calling and say that, hold on. I don't hear them calling and saying to the government, why you all have 26% of people that look like you living below the poverty line. And let me just give you all some statistics, and you all can look it up yourself. Fact checkers. Under Basdio Pandey, let me get the numbers. Anyway, let me take this call. Caller, when I come back, I'll give all of the numbers of the amount of black people living below the poverty line under Basdio Pandey. The amount of black people living below the poverty line under Kamlas Prasad Besessa, and the amount of black people living below the poverty line under this current RPNM. And then black people want to talk about the black man this and the black man that. Why when all you call them go along, get along PNM programs, all of you talk about economic development, economic empowerment, economic improvement, and access to capital for black people and black businesses in Trinidad and Tobago? Why don't you talk about that? All you can't talk about that because all your part of the go along, get along PNM gang. Yes, caller, welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Washit. And good afternoon to you, Uncle Tommy.
Good afternoon, sir.
And I must say good afternoon to my good friend Kunji. I know my COP might call him just now, I do not know. But I know he supposed to be locked on and listening. Washit, right now, the PSA hater, you know who I'm speaking about. That is why that PSA hater cannot come in a studio, a radio station in this country. I am calling on management of staff to instruct all talk shows do not take that PSA hater call.
Kingsley. Nah, they cannot. No, listen.
Like that on the airwave.
But Kingsley, listen. I don't believe.
Sharon is listening to that filthiness.
Yeah, but I believe, I don't believe in censoring. No, I don't believe in censoring people, though. Seriously, I don't believe that they should censor any callers.
No. You have to censor a person like that. Filthy, nasty and stink. You have to filter. You have to censor somebody like that. Because that lady continue misleading the people about the 4%, lying to the public, bringing fake news for a political party, praying that the court do not reward we working class more than 4%. How could I? What? Babies are crying on her head because there's a little bunch of them, Kenyan people, who is campaigning for that 4%. And that lady continued lying and giving she airtime because they believe she's doing the plain work. She is nothing in this country. Nobody do not respect her, not even Dr. Lowry respect her because he do not know who is her. And that is why our owner in shock. The owner, a certain owner in this country, she must come up clean and tell us why she was banned from a radio station in this country. That's what she must do. I am going to call management and make sure that because we cannot allow people to come in on the airwave, Wall Street and Tommy, and saying that if it's 4%, we gain no more money if the court decide. Wait until the court decide. You don't come and give your own opinion, and your opinion is wrong with all the facts. Wall Street, our country is hurting, and the Minister of National Security cannot solve crime. He get his dream child work. All Fitzgerald Hines' political career was to be the junior Minister of National Security, because under Manning he was just junior. I'm sorry, junior, the senior Minister of the National Security. Sorry for that for mixing up the. And he reject two positions under Rowley, the Ministry of Works, the Minister of Public, because he was the Minister of Works, then he was the Minister of Public Utilities, and then when the Prime Minister removed him, he said, Rastaman don't need no big ship, some big ship sailing on the motion and the ocean. Fitzgerald Hines is a failure to the highest degree. Fitzgerald Hines only have big words and nothing behind it. He said, vote for Hines for better minds. Watch it, I asked him, after 8 years, how much people have until have a better minds now, have a better minds voting for Hines. Why, after a year, that swimming pool remained closed? After a year.
Kingsley, let me leave it there. We have another call.
I want to thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Bless.
Thank you, Kingsley.
Yeah, caller. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, I'll say my lawyer to take the call because I had other points to make.
Yeah, go ahead.
I call back.
Yeah.
And Slim,
yeah.
Sure, again, as I was saying, just now have to stop thinking about party and start, try and govern yourself right now, because as I said, none of the party good for us. When you can watch a party, we take up a man that talking about mustard and ketchup and going back to them, Ray Charles could see that these people trying to get into office by any means necessary, and that is bad for the country and Slim. And Slim, it's time for Trinidadians to start asking pertinent questions. As for instance, when you're going up on the highway by the Naga, how them people acquire all that property. One man have a whole block put up stores and a whole block, and I see like another building resembling it going up on the right side, at the side of him. We should start asking questions about that, how they acquire this land. the people down on the island, the Syrians that own the islands, how they get lands down there, who give them permission to occupy there, how much money they pay for property, if property was ever for sale. These are questions we're supposed to start asking instead of these little petty things. Because just now, you see Jamaica already refusing to take Trinidad money. And so let me just tell you this little thing here. One time I was in Barbados. In them days I had traveler's check. I went in a store to shop and pay out all the money in traveler's check. And I had TT money now and wanted to buy other stuff. Well, I had to pay for other stuff, but the traveler's check finished, so the money was pay off, you know. And then when I issue the money to the cashier, the cashier said, no, we have to go around the corner by the bank to get the money changed. When I go on by the bank, they say, no, man, we don't take that here, man. Try Central Bank. Well, Central Bank was right around the corner from that bank. But I go to Central Bank, you know what Central Bank tell me? He said, no, man, we don't take that money here, man. And Slim, knowing that we build Barbados Airport, I feel like a shilling. That's how bad I feel. So just imagine now, Trinidad, you're hearing, Barbados not taking me money, Jamaica not taking me money, another part of the Caribbean taking me money, and we come like the Godfather. What that's saying to you? And we in Trinidad here just sit down and all we talking is UNC, Just now, you will see where we're going in this country. Let me continue studying party politics and don't deal with real issues that are taking place in this country.
Yeah, man.
Have a blessed day.
Yeah, man. Bless.
So we used to be the Godfather, now what are we, the horn child?
Say that again, Tommy.
We used to be the Godfather, but now we look like we are the horn child.
Yeah, the horn child or the stepchild?
Either the stepchild or the outside child, the horn child.
Yeah, be the outside child. Yeah, be the outside child. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, Jamaica, you know, $30, but. Eh? And them, you know, them when you go along, get along P&M gang, them in come into the radio station and talk about that, you know. That's not an issue for them, you know. A serious issue like that, you know. Them ain't talking about that. You mad or what, boy? Them can't talk about that. Folks,
that's a serious matter. That's a very serious matter.
Yes, serious matters that have to be addressed. Folks, we're going to go for a quick station and break. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street and you on 91.9 FM and also streaming live on WZY 95.9 FM in the diaspora. We'll be right back after this. Don't go nowhere.
When everything seemed to be gone, the world seemed to do. They sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You can also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York and New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Wow. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
share the light. Everybody just share the light. All on Facebook, share the light. All on IG, share the light. Share the light. Share the light. Everybody just share the light. You listening? Listen up. Share the light. Downtown Posse have to share the light. Uptown Posse have to share the light. Share the light. Share the light. Everybody just share the light. Tobago share the light.
Hinder your day, but you can't afford to let them stop you. No matter how hard it is to go through. To stand up and continue fighting. Endurance shall win in the ending. Don't you know? Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep.
And of course, we're back.
We gotta.
And of course, we are back with you. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on 91.9 FM. Share the live, people. Share the live. Iwer TV on YouTube. Street 919 FM on Facebook. Street 919 FM on Instagram. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444. And 973-609-6509. That's 973-609-6509. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, WhatsApp calls only, right? But folks, I want to play something for you all. And I think that this program, it's an excellent program by the Ministry of Education. Hello, caller, welcome. Hello, caller, welcome. President.
Yeah.
Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me, President?
Huh?
You hearing me?
Yeah, you have the wrong noise now, so, but I hear you.
How are you going?
All right, yeah, what's going on now?
Yeah.
Let me say a little thing now.
Right.
I only want to control all the program and I want to say nothing. But here was our program. I don't know if I would have placed here, but I will tell you the truth. I would like to recommend that all you keep all your concentration on the government themselves inside of the parliament, the opposition and the who we may call the government. And the fact that instead of the tit for tat, having people coming around and tit for tat, and you always outside, always bring some good conversation and have it. They always recommend something. Always bring nice recommendation and things too. So you show me one or two things. So what I would like to recommend that all you keep the conversation on the government, not to encourage people to be keeping the conversation on one another. Keep the conversation. If one doing good, they're doing good. If one doing bad, they're doing bad. On the both sides. I would like if you say that all is equal and all is thing, I think the best of equality is that direction. Although I know it's here, so I can't hear much and can't think. I just only give me the chance to talk and I talk and say what all I have to say. Now when all you answering back, I may get it because I could put it in my ears and get it. So all you thank you, but all you see all you could do that for me now.
No, bless.
Hold the conversation on the government, whether they're doing good or they're doing bad on both sides, on opposition and government. And if all you keep all your program nice, I figure all you could be best everything they have in Trinidad and Tobago.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. You see, President, what we do as President that are different, we bring facts to the table, and facts are stubborn things. And the UNC is not in power in Trinidad and Tobago. The UNC is not in power in Trinidad and Tobago, right? But if we bring things about the UNC, we bring statistics regarding things that happen under the UNC and things that are currently happening under the current government. For example, this is an initiative here by the Ministry of Education. That's a splendiferous initiative. You all take a listen. All right. What happened there, boy? Tommy, we have no audio there, boy?
No audio.
All right, let me do this, Tommy. We always have a backup plan just in case, all right? Let me bring that to you. I'm going to bring the audio of that to you all because I think it's an excellent initiative by the Ministry of Education in Trinidad and Tobago. Since that audio decide not to play, you know, we always have a little backup plan just in case, eh? Here it is here. Let me see if this is it here. Okay, let me see this. Okay, here it is. So what we're going to bring, the audio don't want to play, the video don't want to play, so we'll play the audio for you guys. You guys listen to this, right? I'm going to put this on here. I will put this on here and then I'll play the audio.
Minister of Education Dr. Nyan Gadsby-Dali has stated that having a kitchen garden in all schools will be made mandatory as part of the culture transformation policy. She was speaking at a prize-giving ceremony for more than 50 primary schools which participated in the ministry's I EAT 2023 competition, I Eat, I Learn, I Grow, in collaboration with Nutrien Model Farm and Agriculture Resource Center. The function was held at Nutrien Trinidad, Waterloo Road, Perseverance Village, Cuva. Gadsby-Dali noted the importance of ensuring that the next generation must be developed into ideal citizens. If we consider the issue of food security, which is critical, then we must understand the importance of our young people accepting agriculture as a viable career choice, not only a career choice, but also as a way of living, she said. According to the minister, the education sector plays an important role in ensuring children view agriculture as a viable option. Here comes the role of commitment and what we do on a grander level. You will understand then why, as a part of our culture transformation policy, which we are enacting from this academic year stretching into the next academic year and therefore forward, you would understand why we are saying to all of our schools that you must have as a mandatory part of your school a kitchen garden. You will understand why we are saying to our schools, as humble as you may begin, it is important for all of our students to have these experiences and be exposed to that, she added. Noting that equity and quality education demands that every pupil has access to the same opportunities, Gadsby-Dali said while many schools have kitchen gardens, there are those without. That's where we want to encourage this equity. If we are considering food security and if we want our young people to consider a career in agriculture and if we want them to grow their food even if they are not into agriculture, if we want them to eat more healthy to bring down non-communicable diseases and to reduce our healthcare bills, then we have to give them the opportunity to grow their food, to hook their minds in the right direction, she said. Support needed, Gadsby-Dali said schools need support as government cannot do it alone, adding that the support of corporate entities is needed for such initiatives. We at the ministry are going to craft the ways in which the corporate entities can support your schools in an easy fashion because we know when the corporate entities have to deal with bureaucracy they sometimes fall away, understandably so, she said. She extended gratitude to Nutrien Model Farm and Agriculture Resource Center for its support in the initiative. Nutrien Managing Director Eric Vettergren said he was proud to celebrate the success of the program, which provided pupils with the opportunity to support food production in a more hands-on way, making the experience a more meaningful one for all involved. The competition began in March of this year and is expected to run again in 2024. Participating schools displayed various products they created from their produce and pupils were awarded with certificates and trophies. Special prizes were awarded to the following schools: Aripo RC Primary School, Best Kitchen Garden, Vance River RC Primary, Most Original and Innovative Product, Barataria Anglican Primary, Most Creative and Marketing of Product, Excel Beetham Estate Government Primary, Most Original Value Added Product, Lady Hochoe Centers of Trinidad and Tobago, Lady Hochoe School, Penal, the Perseverance Award.
Tommy, you see, Tommy?
There we have it.
There we have it. That is a program that benefits the whole of Trinidad and Tobago.
Very positive.
That is a program, that is not a PNM or a UNC program to benefit. That is a program that benefits the whole of Trinidad and Tobago. And that is what we put on the table. Yes, we just put them kind of things on the table. We ain't afraid that. We don't afraid that. We put them things on the table.
It's a good initiative to help with food security.
Exactly. It is a splendiferous initiative. But you know what? If we call the Minister of Education, she ain't going to want to pick up the phone because she go think we want to call she for bacchanal and confusion. But they in office, they ain't supposed to pick up the phone now. They're not supposed to pick up the phone because them in office. When them in office, they not to pick up the phone. Hold on, let me take this call. Yeah, President. President.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, in using that initiative to answer the situation is good. All right. So that well, it shows some light. But what I am basically saying is that now in the parliament, whether we like it or not, there are two sides that make up government. Two sides that make up government. Now the government have the position they are the one who do and make up all the legislation and so forth.
President, can I stop you for a minute?
The next side, you cannot totally leave them out in the timing of governance because in parliament they have votes, and because of their votes is what does help the situation to be good or not to be good in some of the fifths and the two-fifths and three-fifths that make. So you can't leave them out and in position of knowing whatever they were as governance. You have to keep a tail because you can't really be carrying a one-side argument at all in this country because, I mean, you're leaving out one side and beating on one side. So what society are we having? And you say you're equal. If you say you're equal, then I would really like to hear the equality coming from you personally as a station for everybody in Trinidad and Tobago.
All right, President.
I find we have enough quarrel on two stations in Trinidad. Why don't you try to make a difference in your what I mean say contribution as a radio station.
All right. So,
and that's all I want to say.
All right.
All right, President. I try my best to be cool and quiet to just show the certain thing.
Yeah.
And that's all I
all right, man. Thanks. Yeah. You see?
Thank you, President. Thank you.
But you see, Tommy? President went in front of the wharf, take a pebble and pelt it, and he missed the whole ocean. He missed the whole ocean. We just played a video for him about a program the Ministry of Education have. And we endorsed in the program and saying how excellent the program is. But President is saying, we are talking that we balance. He wants us to go and talk about the UNC.
They are not in authority now. They are not in governance now.
The UNC not in power.
They are the opposition. They are the conscience.
Yes, but Tommy, I hope the president listening. I want the president to listen, and I want the young lady who talk about information and misleading information. I want them to listen to the internet search engine individual, the kind of misleading information that individual put out on the radio station, and I am happy that another PNM person calling. And I have to correct the person with the internet search engine name. All right? Well, I want you to listen to this. And then I'm going to play the follow-up to the person calling and correcting that internet search engine person with that name about the misleading information that he just gave out. Only listen to this. Listen to this.
All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. A vote for PNM is a vote for local government reform. A vote for PNM is the biggest change of power since 1962. I'm longing to hear that conversation again. Anyway, as I drive through San Fernando here, watching the $180 million car park with 20 cars in it, more workers than Kaini car park, with the government spent 180 million on. But anyway, that's a call for. I must stick to the topic. The topic today is the government need help from the UNC to support bills and to support this. So if the UN, let me just say worst case scenario, this the UNC don't support nothing. So how we gonna, so is the UNC running the country then? Because the government, every minute, the UNC, better than put the UNC government. Because I never, if my memory serves me correctly, I never hear the UNC complain about the PNM in fix doing this, and the PNM supported the UNC. They would have had to do and get the country in again. Every minute is the UNC. The UNC support this, the UNC they support that. So they have no plan at the UN. They don't need to every country in again. Look about murders. I want now come on, they sleep at night when they go home after defending the PNM with the wrongs. I want every PNM go defend all this, so where's all their turn? Enjoy their day.
So, I'm going for a break. When I come back from the break, I want to talk. I want to address the caller because you clearly don't understand governance in Trinidad and Tobago. So the government needs 2/3 majority in order to pass specific bills. When they pilot a bill, they need the opposition support because if you don't want, the reason why they put that 2/3 majority is to ensure the democracy.
All you hear that? All you hear that? Oh, God. Oh, what a tangle web we weave when we try to deceive. Tommy, you sure you hear that, Tommy? Your mic muted, Tommy. Unmute your mic.
Oh, okay, I said claro like Rio.
But Tommy, I want to congratulate this gentleman who just called after that misleading rant that the man with the internet search engine name. I mean, when I listen to that, I say, well, I do not fact check that, but I didn't have to do it. This gentleman called in and fact check that gentleman with his misleading information. All you listen to this. Listen to this. And listener, Tommy, if we can have more information like this information this gentleman put out here that you're going to hear in this video, boy, you know, better place. We will be a better educated place. We will be a place where you could listen to these radio programs and you could learn from this program, because I learned from this contribution here, you know, Tommy. I learned from it and I say, what a splendiferous contribution. What a fantabulous contribution. What a tremendous contribution. What a wonderful, delicious contribution. This contribution should be an ad on 91.9. I want all you to listen to the contribution. After he had to call in, after the man with the internet search engine name totally misleaded the people of Trinidad and Tobago. All you take a listen. Take a listen.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon again, Mr. Chan.
Well, I thought I will just call in and bring some clarity on this into the program in respect of the Constitution. And I think we need to get some clarity, and I hope all your listeners are following. Trinidad and Tobago, like many countries in a democracy, is guided by a constitution. And a constitution consists of the written rules of how a country is run. Let me say that again. Written rules is documented how a country is run. All the democracies, most of them have that, right? And in that constitution, it details very carefully how we will arrive at passing of certain laws. And there are certain parts of the Constitution, particularly Section 4 and 5, that guarantee certain freedoms and rights for the citizen. So if ever time you want to pass a law that will infringe those rights of Section 4 and 5, you have to get what is called a special majority. You can't just go and say like a dictator and say, that's the law. You have to pass it with a special majority. That special majority could be 2/3, it could be 3/5, it could be 3/4. But there are some laws that you can pass with a simple majority. The present government has a simple majority. They do not have a special majority. For example, like this bill, the polygraph bill, that is before the parliament today, as I'm looking on now, requires a 3/5 majority. Meaning that if that bill has to be passed and declared law, that's how you get it. The parliament is the place where laws are made, and those laws are guided by the written rules of the Constitution. And if that has to be passed in the parliament, you need a 3/5 majority, and that 3/5 majority requires 26 people to vote and say yea. The government has 22. So they need 4 more votes to get that passed. And many of these bills, particularly bills that infringe Section 4 and 5 of the rights of citizens, require a special majority. When the UNC had 2912, they had special majority in areas. They could have passed many bills without the opposition saying anything, but they had a special majority. 29. You understand? So I hope that brings some clarity so that at the end of the day, this government has a simple majority. There are bills they can pass without any need for the opposition. But there are bills, particularly bills, that infringe certain rights, right, of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, rights and freedoms of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, the special majority. This one today requires a 3/5 majority for it to pass. They could go and talk as much as they want. You have to get the votes for it to pass. And in this case, it needs 26. The government has 22. So they need 4 more from the opposition for it to pass into law. Thank you very much, Pastor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Charles.
Hold on, Tommy?
What happened?
No, hold on. No, that was just... Tommy, I want to say to that gentleman, this is what I want to give that gentleman with respect to that. I am so happy. And that's why we talk about balance. We are not... I want to give this gentleman this. Who we have on the phone, Senator Naked, something wrong with you, I tell you that, You calling us back? Senator Naked, is that you? Senator Naked, you are live? Yeah. You are live on WZY 95.9 FM and 91.9 FM. Senator Naked, you are calling us back?
Yes, I missed your call, unfortunately. So I just called you back.
Wait a minute.
Why you always make it?
Wait.
There is something abnormal.
No, but wait a minute, Senator Naked. Senator Naked, you are calling us back? Is this Senator Naked?
Yes, you're making me worry that I did the wrong thing now.
Good afternoon, Senator Naked.
Good afternoon, sir.
Senator Naked, all you're creating history in Trinidad and Tobago,
Well, it was always my intention to do that in anything I do. I did it in football, so I should do it in politics.
Senator Naked, we also call Marvin Gonzalez. You think he go call us back?
well, amidst his multitude of lies, I won't be sure that he'll be calling back anytime soon.
And that's what we was calling you to ask the questions about. What happened with respect to the data breach of TSTT and the information that the Minister of Public Utilities gave in Parliament regarding the data breach, right? And we was just calling him to find out, well, did he get additional information and he changed his mind with respect to what he stated in Parliament? And we was calling you to find out because you guys had a press conference about the same issue. And of course, we understand people are busy and we understand some people don't just answer the phone. You understand? And we have not that problem with you, but you call us back. So go ahead, Senator Naked.
Well, before we go into that issue, first of all, we have to give it context because what I've realized when I've researched the PNM, of course, you know, I come from a PNM family and with a history of PNM, but they, on both sides. People don't know this, but Uncle Love's mom, Auntie Georgie, was one of the founding members of the PNM's Women's League and all that. So I know the propaganda machine that is the PNM. I know it intimately. So before we go into that question of Marvin Gonzalez, you have to give it some context. Because context undermines propaganda. And that is what particularly this PNM under Rowley, that is what they're about. It's all about propaganda. They do nothing. All they do is lie to correct their first lie. So it's propaganda right through, and I likened it to the Zionist apartheid regime in Israel, in Palestine, I should say, and the apartheid regime in South Africa. Is lie after lie after lie. And he was caught. He was literally caught with his pants down, Marvin Gonzalez. He lied. He had to have known from that initial statement that the data had been hacked, that their security had been breached, that names were out there. An IT expert, a video was circulated, had already put it out there that certain names were already breached. Then we found out that was almost 800,000. So what Marvin Gonzalez, as the PNM normally does, they pass the blame. He said with this statement he got from TSTT. But TSTT is 80% owned by Trinidad and Tobago government. So you cannot pass that buck. That blame falls on the shoulders of Trinidad and the Trinidad and Tobago government. You're majority owned by the government. And it's your duty to protect the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago, not only from physical attacks.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
That's a serious thing. And he did not do that. What he did?
And so do we.
Double down on it.
Pace.
Double down. Yes, they were breached. After saying they were not breached, he said yes, they were breached, but it was controlled. Then we found out no, that a lot of the names, hundreds of thousands names already out in the dark web. So he had to come back and say, well, you're waiting for more information from TSTT. I mean, it's lie upon lie upon lie. And that is why the PNM will not answer your phone. That is why the PNM, they have begun to attack you guys. I don't know if you all know that. You know, when at the beginning, when you all began to call me, I could tell that you all were, I will say it very clear, you all seem to be PNM inclined. Now, they're attacking you all because you all have put the truth out there. I'm not saying you all are UNC. You all probably will not be. I don't care about that. You all are trying to get the truth out there to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. And the PNM has started to attack you guys. Because that's what they do. They're not about the work. PNM they don't care about doing work to improve the lives of the communities that are disadvantaged, vulnerable. They don't care. They will come and lie. They will tell you, okay, we're going to have a community recovery committee, economic recovery committee. They called 15 people, one sort of big thing. And then what we hear, nothing. Not one thing came out of that. Millions of dollars spent. I mean, that is PNM. Especially under Keith Christopher Road.
Senator Naked, we want to say thank you so much for calling us back. This is the first time. Senator Naked, this is the first time. First time. We call plenty PNM people, and they don't call we back. There are sometimes they just decline the call. Actually decline it, you know. And you have never declined our call. And anytime we reached out to you, you pick up the phone. If you don't pick up the phone, you just call back. So we really appreciate that. Thank you so very much.
You're welcome very much. And we hope to continue this same kind of dialogue, even if we're in government.
Absolutely.
Not only because, even when we're in government, and God willing.
Yeah, man.
All right, brothers. Take care.
Bless. All right. Yeah.
Good day.
We're going for a quick break. We'll be right back after this. Stick and stay. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street. We'll be right back.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You can also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York and New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Oni Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Listen up.
And of course, we are back with you at Sunday Talk. Let's Talk Politics on 91.9 FM and also streaming live on WZY 95.9 FM in New York and New Jersey. It's Sunday Talk. Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street. Share the live, folks. Share the live. Iwer TV on YouTube, Street 919 FM on Facebook, Street 919 FM on Instagram. You can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
So we turn our clocks back this weekend, huh?
Yeah. We turn our clocks back this week. Yeah, so we are now, it is now
an hour.
107, 207. It's now, what time is it now? It's now 3 o'clock in Trinidad, right?
So it's
207 here.
Yeah, 207.
Yeah, so folks, let me quickly go back to the chat here. Let me go to the Iwer chat. Someone says, Wall Street, they will hate you for that. Ulrich says, we are the bastard child of the Caribbean right now. Carol Hannibal, welcome to you.
Welcome, Carol.
Junior Wilson, welcome. Junior Wilson says, Google know he's playing games. You need your own station. Junior Wilson said, but what does Jenny get for her support? And these are things that need to be exposed. We need to follow the money trail. Okay? I don't know what all that means, but okay. All right. I hear you folks. Let me go over here. Margaret says the intelligence of people, interesting choice of words coming from her. Judy says people are bullies. RPNM, people are bullies. Look at these in Parliament, always insulting, degrading citizens, the most indignant manner. Rowley, head bully. That's why the younger generation have no proper examples of to conduct themselves in a respectable manner. Sean K says education is infinite, and so does the right and freedom protected by the Constitution. Defamation or demagoguery, one must remember, are underpinnings in society. While there's no place for these to occur or accepted, they tend to ease themselves via platforms that should maintain integrity, honesty, and accountability regardless of affiliation. Let the facts, when supported by data and material deemed accurate, speak for themselves, and allow the courts, wherever it be, if public opinion. Right? So that is Sean McKay out there in Tobago. Highly said, is the person being misled, or is it their ignorance and hatred that lead them to no good? Because wicked and evil doers can only be misleading and misled. Sean McKay says, current devaluation or acceptance benefits a country that made the call to take such actions. Exports from the country making the call will benefit economically via exports and forces the local consumer to seek alternatives rather than seek imported goods and services.
Good afternoon, Troy.
Yeah. Margaret says, President telling all you how to run the program. I am somebody fast. Eileen says, all Trinidadians trust in their own oppression and set their hearts in an eater food ideology. They don't care about nobody but themselves. This is Marxism in progress. Eileen said, this is Marxism in progress. Soon the government will eliminate the Constitution by citizen request and take all controls of their lives.
That's not going to happen.
But Tommy, let's play this one. Let's play this one. Remember, we always play this here, right? And but since we have been on this program, we really haven't played this as much. But I want you all to listen to this. This is something that we play quite often here.
I think there are two ways in which people are controlled. First of all, frighten people, and secondly, demoralize them. An educated, healthy, and confident nation is harder to govern. And I think there's an element in the thinking of some people. We don't want people to be educated, healthy, and confident because they would get out of control. The top 1% of the world's population own 80% of the world's wealth. It's incredible that people put up with it, but they're poor, they're demoralized, they're frightened, and therefore they think perhaps the safest thing to do is take orders and hope for the best.
This is oh Lord, Trinidad and Tobago. This is DJ Bravo. I'm hurting it up. This is a sad place. My country turned into a sad place. When I look around, it's only sad face. Our country turned into a sad place. All I see in front of me, nightmares turn into reality. Like somebody build a monster factory. Parliament up against parliament economy. But let the moderators in another body in a drink. Somebody girl child missing, another rape again. And next road stain with somebody's sunburn. Who take the S out of Port of Spain. This is a sad.
The S is out of Port of Spain, eh?
Take the S out of Port of Spain. Take the S out of Spain. Yes, they take the S out of Spain. Sad. But Tommy, I wanted to get back to the splendiferous contribution by that gentleman, explaining to that gentleman, the man with the internet search engine name, the difference between a simple majority, a special majority, a 3/5 majority, and Section 4 and 5 of the Constitution. I really want to thank you for
Did
that.
he call that gentleman Mr. Thomas or something like that?
No, that's actually what's his name, boy?
I think he said at the end, "Thank you, Mr. Thomas."
I think it's Jason. I don't like to mess up their name, but somebody can tell us in the chat who that gentleman was. And that gentleman was 100% on the ball, eh? And that is it, what we do here. If things are happening that can benefit the country, we are all for that. But when things are happening to mislead the country, that's a different story. That information, with that 2/3 information, that was googly gawk. That was garbology.
You
Straight
see,
garbology.
what they don't realize, truth to power is truth to power, whether it's good, bad, or different.
It's simple. You cannot debate facts. Well, let me don't say you cannot debate facts. You can debate facts.
But
right?
you cannot change the truth.
They can't change the truth. You can't be half pregnant. You know what else, Tommy, and I've said this. It's like, giving you a snake and telling you it's a pet worm. Giving you a snake. These type of things that they are trying to do to the people is giving them a snake and telling them, that is a pet worm. Yeah? It's a pet worm. And it's about time. It's about time that the people, right, hold these people accountable. And when you hear the googly gawk, googly gawk. Is that a word?
No, it is. No, it is.
Yeah, but Tommy, I wanna add a little more. Tommy, where in the world do you have a union fighting for you to get more than a certain amount, and you fighting against the union fighting for you? Where in the world does this happen? So let me give you an example. Amazon now have unions, right? If the union is fighting for Amazon to pay you 10%, and Amazon only want to pay you 4%, you're going to go on the side of Amazon? It's like them on the side of the P&M, because them is P&M, and the union trying to put food on their table. They're trying to help them with their kids' school.
But you just played that clip when they're frightened and demoralized.
Oh, you know what? You're right. But listen to this fella. Listen to this.
Bush B-boy, especially Mr. James Lambert. Look at your age. And you don't want to give me money, boy. We want 4%. We need our 4%. Why are you doing us that? On the other hand again, this guy called Rambis.
Tommy, you hear that?
Hey, 24%.
The man wanted 4%. Let me play that again.
Bush B-boy, especially Mr. James Lambert. Look at your age. And you don't want to give me money, boy. We want 4%. We need our 4%.
4%. They don't just want it, they need it.
You need it. Tommy, when I listen to, he had to be part of the Go Along, Get Along P&M gang. Well, he is part now. I put him in the Go Along, Get Along P&M gang. Because a union fighting for you to get more than 4%, and you fighting against the union to take 4%, and they want to get you more? Way to fight for your party, boy? Boy, I'm at a loss for words.
But it is what it is.
Tommy, boy, I think the union should just leave them.
Close up shop.
Close up shop. Yeah. Close up. All the union in Trinidad, all you just close up shop. All you stop it. Stop it, the union. Just leave them alone and don't fight for them no more. Because A man says, we war with 4%, boy. Give we 4%. We want to take we 4%, and the union fighting for you to get more. The union fighting for you to put more food on your table. The union fighting for money to put for your kids, for you buy school books for your kids. All this thing the union fighting for you, and you telling them, nah, we don't want that. Tommy, something wrong, boy. They really take the S out of Spain, you know.
Hey.
No, they take the S out of Spain. What is it, Tommy, boy?
Hey, that's why you think the country's in a mess?
Lord have his mercy, boy.
Why do you think the country's in a mess?
Don't you be...
Someone had said before, the problem is not the political parties.
Let me be careful of you saying that, you know.
No, the problem is not the political parties.
What is the problem?
I'll let you take a guess.
I ain't sure, you know. Help me.
Problem is the voter.
Is the voters?
Absolutely. Not the political parties.
Yeah? Tommy boy?
Parties do what they have to.
When I hear some of the things regarding what's going on, and the people are fighting for you to get an improved way of life, boy. I don't hear them people calling the radio station and saying, Tommy, yeah, you know something, boy? I was looking at some statistics this past weekend, and before we get to that, Friday March, they had a very large march. So let's look at it.
Workers accompanied by their unions took to the streets of the capital city on Friday, expressing displeasure with government treatment of workers.
You must ask yourself the question, why do you want to pay the back pay on Christmas? Why? Who benefits? The time has come for we as a people, for we as the working class, it is not about bill. They don't understand that if workers work and they get paid and they don't go in the stores, nothing can happen. They don't understand that if you're selling on the side and workers are not getting good pay, they cannot buy the goods and services.
Public servants who accepted government's 4% offer have been promised their back pay in time for Christmas by Finance Minister Com Imbut.
But the workers of San Fernando City Corporation, which is terms and conditions under their collective agreement, are entitled to sick leave bonus. The financial year ended in September. Where is the payment for sick leave bonus for the workers of San Fernando City Corporation?
But unions like the NUJFW have not accepted the CPO's offer, but some members have been lobbying their unions to accept the 4%.
And particularly those PNM who was in front of PSA 2 weeks ago went to force the president to take the 4%. I telling them there is activists of the PNM and stand strong. And notice something. The two strongest unions in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago in the public sector, the NUGFW and the PSA, and then we have contractors, we have rejected that 4%.
Longtime unionist James Lambert says he's not about to buckle.
Yesterday I get a stock of letters begging me to come and sign. We ain't signing. We ain't signing. We ain't signing. But you know what we say? Hold the fort, for we are coming on you. Let's be strong.
For the Contractors and General Workers Union, government's decision to not consolidate the cost of living allowance is strategic and deprives workers of tens of thousands of dollars.
For the 6 years, I did calculate, the years going forward, I only calculate 2014 to 2016. I want you all to understand that. And that would have worked out for at least $24,000. So the government refuses to consolidate the $9 COLA which the daily paid workers were getting, tallying to $24,000 up to 2019.
The unions promise intensified action, saying in the next phase they will not be in the streets, but in the comfort of their homes. Urvashi Tawari, Rupnarayan, TV6 News.
Tommy, there is a union fighting for you to get more than 4%. And you fighting the union who trying to get more than 4% for you. I mean, is that making any sense, boy?
Well, based on what Mr. Lambert said, those members are in the union, but they are also in the political party that is administering.
Or they part of the go along, get along PNM, yeah.
Well, you could probably, yeah, that's how you're going to put it. I'll take it.
So, Tommy, somebody just remind me here. Let me see who it is. Indra, thank you for reminding me. I want to give you all some statistics. Yeah? Or let's sit down on all your chair. Sit down on all your chair because we bring facts. Sit down on all your chair. Or let's sit down. Sit down. Get a Moby or get a Sorrel. Or get a passion fruit drink. Or get a shandy. Sit down, yeah? I'm going to give all this some.
I could go and get coconut water?
Yeah. Drink a coconut water. Bring a coconut water. But you have to get it organic, you know.
All right.
Yeah. You just can't get any.
Okay, so
I'll give all these statistics now, yeah? And I'm going to go back from 1991. And I'm going to try to do it sort of in a 5-year trance. Because sometimes, right? And I'm going to do it under Basdeo Pandey, the amount of black people living below the poverty line. Under Basdeo Pandey, 5 or 6 years. Under Patrick Manning, under Kamla Prasad Busesa, and under the present government. Okay? So here we go. Under Patrick Manning, from 1991 to 1995, Patrick Manning was the Prime Minister, right? Right, Tommy?
I believe so.
I just want to make sure I have it correct. In 1991, there was 25.2% of black people living below the poverty line. 1992, there was 24.6%. 1993, there was 24%. 1994, there was 23.4%. And 1995, there was 23.4%. The same, right? So he reduced it from 25.2% to 23.4% of the amount of people living, black people living below the poverty line. Okay? Basdeo Pandey came in 1995, right? Because, Manning lost the election, right? When he came in, it was 23.4% of black people living below the poverty line. In 1996, there was 22.8%. 1997, there was 22.2%. 1998, there was 21.6%. 1999, there was 21%. 2000, there was 20.4%. And 2001, there was 19.8%. So Basdeo Pandey reduced the amount of black people living below the poverty line from 23.4% to 19.8%, right? When Kamla Prasad Busesa came in 2010, there was 19.8% of black people living below the poverty line. She reduced it to 17%, right?
No, in between Basdeo Pandey and Kamla Prasad. In between Basdeo Pandey and Kamla Prasad Busesa, what happened?
They didn't give us that 10 years, right? Because they was doing it like in a 5-year chance. So everybody could go look at that, right? They didn't give us that one.
So that would mean that Patrick had brought it down to 19%.
Yes. And Pandey had brought it down. No. Patrick had brought it down to 23.4%.
Right, in the first tranche. And then,
Pandey brought it to 19.8%.
Right.
When Kamla Persad-Bissessar came in, it was about the same 19.8%, and she brought it down to 17%. Right?
So it remained 19%.
It remained in that area. There could have been some fluctuations. But for me...
And she brought it down to what?
17%.
Okay.
Right? And from 2015 to 2022, it ballooned up to 26, 27%, more than a 50% increase. And Tommy, the black people in the PNM don't talk about that.
Also,
how come we don't talk about that?
Also, let it be known your source for the statistics.
Yeah, I mean, I put it up on the thing. The Caribbean is the World Bank, and then I have the other thing up there. I try to talk about the source.
I know you try to talk about it, but just reiterate it so that people would.
All right, hold up. No, I'll get it after the break. We have to go for the break. I'll put up the source. It's the World Bank and the Caribbean Assessment, whatever is the other one. They have the video there for that. I put it up. Right? Now we are 26%. 50% more than under Kamla Persad-Bissessar. So I'm asking the black people a question in Trinidad and Tobago. Do you rather have a government with a black prime minister that have most of you guys living below the poverty line? Or a government with an Indian prime minister who have less of you all living below the poverty line? That is my question. We're going to go for a break and we'll be right back. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics on 91.9 FM and, of course, on WZYE 95.9 FM. Thank you very much. His name is Mr. Chance. Thank you very much for sending that message. His name is Mr. Chance. That's his name. Mr. Chance, thank you so much.
Chance?
Chance. Mr. Chance, yes. Thank you so much, Mr. Chance, for educating the population of Trinidad and Tobago. And that is what it's about. It's about educating all of us. That information should be played every single day on 91.9. Stick and stay. We'll be right back for the last half.
When everything seemed to be gone, the world seemed to do. They sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dat Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy. Wow. Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
the light. All on IG, share the light. Share the light. Share the light. Everybody just share the light. You listening? Listen now. Share the light. Downtown Pussy have to share the light. Uptown Pussy have to share the light. Share the light. Share the light. Everybody just share the light. Tobago, share the light.
As long as you have health and strength, reaching your goal, nothing should prevent. Every time you fall, get up again. Don't sit down there like that and complain. You got to stand up and continue fighting. Don't give up. Keep courage, you must win. Don't you know, behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on going.
And of course, folks, we are back with you. It's Share the Life, Share the Life, Share the Life. Iwer TV on YouTube, the Street 919 FM on Facebook, the Street 919 FM on Instagram. You can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444. And 973-609-6509. That's 973-609-6509. Let me look for that. Tommy, I'm going to play that for you. Let me just play the beginning of that video for you. Hold on there. There's two of them. Let me play the one. Okay, here it is.
In the sun-soaked streets of Trinidad and Tobago, a subtle shift was underway. A quiet transformation echoed in statistics and felt in the hearts of its people. According to the World Bank, a glimmer of change illuminated the lives of black citizens between 2010 and 2015 under the UNC government. The numbers spoke a story of progress, albeit slow. In 2010, nearly 19.8% of black Trinbagonians struggled beneath the poverty line, surviving on less than $2.15 per day. With each passing year, the percentages dwindled, marking a gradual descent. 19.3% in 2011, 18.8% in 2012, 18.3% in 2013, 17.8% in 2014, and 17.3% in 2015. The downtrend, though slight.
Okay, that's the statistics for now. Let me give you the other statistics. Yeah, we like to bring facts in. We don't just like to bring innuendos and misleading information. It's all facts. Hold on, Let me get the other one. Look, the other one right here.
According to a Caribbean Development Bank poverty assessment, 26.3% of black people in Trinidad and Tobago live below the national poverty line under Prime Minister Keith Rowley. This is significantly higher.
Hear that? Hear that? Don't make up information. What is the sense? You know, Tommy, I've told people, 35 years ago before I got married, my mother-in-law told me a liar has no memory. You see like how Marvin Gonzalez couldn't remember the lie he told? Because he just couldn't remember. Couldn't remember. A liar has no memory. So it's better to speak the truth. And when you speak the truth, you don't have to worry about anything. Right? But I hear, hold on, I saw something here. Tommy, Margaret said, get some coconut water for me too.
Sure, Margot.
Margaret wants some, when you get your coconut water, get some coconut water for her.
Will do.
Yeah. Eileen says, Anselm, you will spend 60 years trying to convince Trinidadians to strive for betterment of country, you know? And in the end, you will still witness the people choose wickedness and evil do. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Anselm, you know why I had you quote your source of your information?
Yeah.
Because sycophants will say that you are on a campaign for the opposition?
No, I don't have no problem quoting these sources. I mean, they could Google it as well. You know what I mean? If they want to find the information, just as how I found the information, they can find it too. Right? Victoria says, I always have an issue with the definition of what is poverty. I do not care if it's from the UN or not. I know someone has to do it, but I give an issue with what is people's priority. Well, I mean, Victoria is the world, you know.
They define poverty based on how much money you have to survive each day.
Yeah. Carrie, welcome. Carrie say, well, I would like some too, please. I don't know. Some of what, Carrie? I don't know what that is.
Coconut water.
Or some coconut water. Sean McKay says, thank you for providing the source. Yeah. You see, the thing about it is that we're not going to come and give you information about when you need to pass something in Parliament. You don't even know what governance is about. You know what governance is about? Eh? Eh?
All right.
Mr. Chance.
Go easy.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chance. And Mr. Chance, continue to make those type of contribution in order to inform and educate the people of Trinidad and Tobago. I don't care what party you support, Mr. Chance. I don't care about that. All I care about is when you bring information that people could learn from that information. And hopefully, Mr. Chance, you need to give the members of the Go Along, Get Along P&M gang certain classes. So when they come to the radio station, they could bring factual information. Yeah? Information that people can benefit from it. I'm going to go to the other chat over here, the 91.9 chat. Yeah. Them ain't easy over there, you know.
All right.
Barrett Severe. How do they expect the opposition to collaborate with them if they continuously introduce bills in that way? You want the opposition help, yet you demonize them from the get-go? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Right? For me, we have
a lot of work to be done.
All right. It's Carrie. Caroline, I didn't even know. Caroline, I don't know. The name come up short. It didn't come up with evangelist. It just come up with Carrie Ivan. You shorten up your name, man. That is a person who worked with me at the New York Stock Exchange.
Okay.
Caroline, like you don't know it's me, Caroline. I'm here supporting you guys. I know you are for the people and not for no party. Thank you so much, Caroline. Caroline all the way in North Carolina, yes? Yeah, Caroline, thank you. Oh, Caroline wants some coconut water too. Yeah? So, folks, the thing about it is that Martin Luther King says, your life ends the day you remain silent about things that matter. And what I will like the people that supporting any party in Trinidad and Tobago, I don't care which party you support. If you see your party not doing the right thing, you need to stand up and be counted. Stand up and say something. If you see something, say something. Is that what it is, say to me?
That's it. That's a U.S. slogan.
Yeah. If you see something, say something.
See something, say something.
And many of them see it, and they say, I ain't see it. They turn a blind eye. How could your party get better if all you doing is every time they say something, you just fall in lock, stock, and barrel? How could they get better? How do you think Apple and them does get better? How do you think Google get better? How do you think Microsoft get better? You think them just get better by people just saying, yeah, Microsoft, everything you do is right. Or yeah, Google, everything you do is right. All you know in Google now, you don't have to put on a suit to go for an interview. You know why? The people tell management, listen, me coming with a suit to an interview doesn't tell you whether I'm qualified for the position. It doesn't tell about my experience. It doesn't tell anything. And you know what Google say? You know what? Well, you're right.
On point.
No more suit for no interview. If the government come in and tell all you, we're going to bring polygraph tests and drug tests to weed out corrupted officers, all you accepting that googly guck, that archaic, that Stone Age kind of policy, and all you accepting that? Eh? A $600 million campus that never had one student, all you accepting that? A $55 million rental paid and they never occupying the building, all you accepting that? $1 million for 20 wooden ladders in this day and age, we're using aluminum ladders, all you accepting that? $100 million going and spend on 600 houses for disadvantaged people, and they have thousands of houses sitting down there, all you accepting that? Really? And the same party I support, all your support, and all your silent, like Sugarlo's song, not one word? Really? Nah! Nah! Well, you could take anything. As I said, they could give you a snake until it's a pet worm and you take that. Really, Olia? Really? And they upset and saying to me, them fellas and them talk about balance. But when we play the other videos on them that compliment them, they don't want to hear that, you know, Tommy. They didn't hear that, you know.
Nope, they want us to talk about the UNC.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All you talk about the UNC. Hey, all you remember, Mamu walk away with all my money. Mamu gone Panama with all my money. All you remember back in 2010, Mamu walk away with all my money. Where my money, Mamu? Mamu, where my money? Back in 2010 or 2011. Eh? So, if Mamu walk out with the money in 2010, right? 13 years later, all you still worrying about that money with Mamu? Really?
Yeah, we're going to get a CARICOM jet and go and arrest Mamu and bring him back to Trinidad.
Yeah. Tommy, that's what we're going to do. We're going to, no, Tommy, we're going to get a CARICOM jet. We ain't going to get no okay from nobody. We're just going to fly to Panama and bring back Mamu. Because they went Barbados and kidnapped a man, a Trinidadian, and bring him back to Trinidad. And nobody know, they ain't talk about, nobody gave the okay to go Barbados and kidnap a Trinidadian and bring him back to Trinidad. Nobody ain't talking about that. Them and go along, get along, PNM gang, nah, them just talk about that. You mad? That gonna make the party look bad. That gonna make the party I support look bad. Well, Tommy, I don't know who you don't support. Eh? That gonna make the party all of we support look bad.
We better watch it. We better watch it. That CARICOM jet don't come to New Jersey for us.
You know, they might send a CARICOM jet to bring us back too, because we citizens, you know.
Are we talking bad about
Trinidad and Tobago too, you know? But Tommy, you gotta be careful when you're saying that, you know. Because you remember this one? You don't remember that?
A man who doesn't live in Trinidad, doesn't contribute anything to Trinidad, has a ask him if he's a citizen of America or if he's a citizen of Trinidad. Before you could call, because I heard Pastor Google come on this radio station and apologize that he had expected the minister and so did, and the minister ain't show up, but I expect him next. And lo and behold, the minister did show up. So when you listen to a man who's trying to propagate himself as a professor, we understand where his professorness is, right?
Leave it there.
Alright.
Are you on a line right now? Yeah.
Where's your professorness?
Tommy?
I like the word.
Yeah, the professorness. I like that word. The man, that fella, see my passport, eh? And he know that I am not a citizen. You see how them just talk, boy? You see that? Yeah.
Where's your professor on this side?
What that means, professorness. What that means? Seriously.
Well, obviously the host knew what he was saying.
Eh?
Obviously the hosts who were listening, they knew what he was saying.
Why? We really and truly have, I had another editorial here. Let me see if I can find that other editorial. That was the editorial on, let me see if I could get this editorial before we go there. We have just a few moments. So Tommy, we simply want the people
to think.
Correct.
That's all this. All they have to do is think, and that's it.
Yeah? You may not like the things that you are hearing because it's against your party or against the party that I support. You may not like it. But by now, people in Trinidad and Tobago know I have never supported another party in Trinidad and Tobago in all my years on this planet. They know that. However, I'm not going to sit idly by and see my black people increasing and living below the poverty line. No economic development, no economic empowerment, no economic inclusion, and access to capital for black people and black business. And I go sit down there and take that. I go take that. Nah! I ain't taking that.
Think, Trinidad and Tobago, think.
Well, you could take it. Think. The only way you could get them to change, you all can make them change.
Hold their feet to the fire.
You calling a minister and the minister hanging up on you and all you're defending that. All you're defending a minister hanging up on people and all you're saying about he need to follow protocol and he need to send the minister an email and he need to send the minister a letter and all you're encouraging that type of behavior. So you know what? All you deserve whatever all you get. All you deserve it. Yeah? I'm going to look for this editorial quick here. You have just a few moments. Yeah, Tommy, it is sad. It is sad. I'm looking for these other and other solutions here. Okay. That was the hold up, let's take this one. Hello, caller.
Hello, good day. How are you?
I'm excellent. How are you going? Tommy and I are excellent.
Okay. I just want to make a short contribution, right?
Go ahead.
Under the population face facts. Under the Indian government, the black people, the African people, do better under Pandey and UNC. Face facts. Let the world know that. Right? They care about the African people more than this African we have ruling right now. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, am I wrong?
Based on
the figures show that the figures show that, and you can't contest that. That is fact. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Wall Street. And good afternoon to you, Uncle Tony.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Kinsley. I was lying down and taking in the program. Wonderful program. I want to applaud you guys for the job that you all doing. Because what you all doing from quite in the United States of America to bring truth and honesty to the people of Trinidad and Tobago, that is commendable to me. Many of them out there might hate you, but the young and intelligent and the one who go into school and learning will appreciate what you all doing over here every Sunday evening. That is so nice. Uncle Tony, in Trinidad over here, we have so-called PNM people that is classified themselves as black people. Under the People's Partnership government, them was protesting, them wanted 35%. She said, no, I can't give you 35%, I can give you 5% for now. Watson, you come and take the 5%. Them same people, them that cussing and calling now, them didn't even want 15% when everybody else get 15%. Because the lady said, well, no, the people them working and that churn and let we sacrifice and see how we can build the economy and let we build these people them life and give them 15%. They was still cussing she and saying, no, you're wicked and this and that and you're thieving the money. They were 35%. Uncle Tony, you know them same people and them that say there's black people today, you know them fighting and calling for 4%? Them fighting and calling for 4%. What them doing the young black workers coming up? What message them selling for those young black workers that coming up? Take anything you get. When it have an Indian government, cost she and tell she all kind of thing, cost for more money. And when you have a black man prime minister that giving the white man the highest position in cabinet, giving the white man to see about we money, giving the Indian man to make laws for we, you calling for 4%? What manner of an African mother does do those things? What manner of an African mother or father does think that way? Trinidad and Tobago? And the people in the United States of America that listen and all over the world that listen? How can you classify yourself as black and I am for black when you satisfy for the minimum wage, the lowest from your black? And the other colors get everything. They reap all the benefits, eat all the nice apple and grapes and drink virgin banana and eat all the nice fancy food. And you contented with that just to have a black prime minister? You think that is sense? You think knowledgeable people are supposed to be thinking that way? Uncle Tony and Wall Street, what's happening in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago right now over here? The East Indian will have money for decades to come. The Syrians will have money for the rest of the generation. The Chinese will have it the same way. But what about your black community when you can see the statistic going up every year, from 17% to 18% to 26%, and it just keeps climbing? What manner of a blackness think that way? Not even the poors in Nigeria just think that way. None. They would have said, what happened to you? What kind of joke you making? You making joke? Uncle Tony and Wall Street, thank you for every Sunday. I sure the knowledgeable people in the Republic of Trinidad will benefit from your honesty, your transparency, and somehow these citizens must learn. Must learn. Just ask them to think. Think. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Good evening to you. Your mic's muted.
So what we can do, I was going to give you 10 solutions to the water problem in Trinidad and Tobago. What we're going to do, we are again on from 7 to 9 tomorrow. We're going to give you those solutions because, as I said, we are about solutions. We're not just about talking about the problems that are facing Trinidad and Tobago. We're also interested in these solutions too as well. I think I just saw a message here from somebody. Let me see if I can get it here. Hold on, yeah. This person says, bro, be balanced now. He share a lot of facts. All community play one. Balance nothing. His name is Mr. Chance. Thank you very much. He did not see any true that difference to Google. Okay. Tommy, imagine that. That fella listened to that. And he's saying that the man didn't say any difference to what Google said. Based on him, Can you imagine that?
Leave that alone. Leave that alone.
All right, okay. I'm going to leave that alone. All right, cool. All right. I'm going to leave it alone. So, you only have just about 2 more minutes for me. Let me give my closing. So my closing quote is, drama not just walks into your life, either you create it, invite it, or associate with it. From where I sit, this is it. I all say that all. I like to say, but I've got to go. Remember, hard work beats talent when talent does not work hard. For every 60 seconds of anger, you lose 1 minute of happiness. And remember, your circumstances may determine who you are, but you are responsible for who you become. Closing comment, Tommy?
Mine is a William Shakespeare quote. It says, love all, trust a few, do wrong to none. Like I always say, never look down on a person unless you're going to give them a hand up. Love you all. Have a pleasant evening. See you tomorrow at 7 p.m. on the same frequency.
Thank you, Tommy. We out of here. Bye-bye.
This is oh Lord, Trinidad and Tobago. This is DJ Bravo. I'm hurting it up. This is a sad place. My country turned into a sad place. When I look around, it's only sad face. Our country turned into a sad place. All I see in front of me, nightmares turn into reality. Like somebody build a monster factory. Parliament up in parliament economy. But let the moderators in another body in a dream. Somebody girl child missing, another rape again. An next road stain with somebody's sunburn. Who take the F out of Port of Spain? This is a sad place. My country turned into a sad place. When I look around, it's only sad face. Our country turned into a sad place. Now with the love, with the vibes, with the hope. Now tell me something, how we really want we cope. When the children breathing in too much gun smoke. And the Coast Guard can never see a boat. Yes, I'm like some goats when they come looking for votes. With the empty promises, reading like a horoscope. Justice for sale in a fat envelope. Politically, all the answers is a joke. This is a sad place. My country turned into a sad place. When I look around, it's only sad face. Our country turned into a sad place. All I see in front of me, nightmares turn into reality. Like somebody build a monster factory. Parliament up in the parliament economy. But let the moderators in another body in a dream. Somebody girl child missing, another rape again. An next road stain with somebody's sunburn. Who take the S out of Port of Spain? This is a sad place. My country turned into a sad place. When I look around, it's only sad face. Our country turned into a sad place. It doesn't matter the religion, the color, the creed, or the race. It's our responsibility to take care of our place. Champion.
share the light. All of them, the light, share the light. Everybody just share the light. You listening? Listen now.
Official station that defends the nation.
HD2, 91.9 and 97.9. HD2 in the Tri-State. The George Umbala Show. The George Umbala Show.
Morning has broken like the first morning.
first bird. Praise for the singing, praise for the morning, praise for the springing, fresh from the world. Sweet the rain's new, sunlit from heaven, like the first dew fall on the first bough. Praise for the sweetness of the wet garden, sprung in completeness, where sea.
Good morning to all of Trinidad and Tobago. Hello world, wherever in it you are. Good morning. Indeed, the morning has broken beautifully well. Quite nice, crisp and warm. But firstly, people, I wish to sincerely apologize to you for the late start of this program. Let me assure you it has nothing to do with me. And it is a complaint that management will do well to pay attention to because I propose writing about it. I almost left the station because I am given to punctuality. Barring an accident or an incident, 6 o'clock means 6 o'clock. And I apologize to you for that. That being said, I shall say no more except to say, sincerely, I wish we all have a very, very beautiful day. Good morning to you, Jared.
Good morning, Mr. Umbala, sir.
Good to see you.
Same here.
Right. Morning has indeed broken. Let me say this for the second time, and we're having a nice day today. I'll tell you why. A lot of things have happened. I will dedicate this morning's program to Mr. Basdev Pandey, who has hung up his boots, his booty and his boots. And to simplify it, let me tell you people, he did not present himself for nomination as the candidate for Couva North. That is unfortunate after 34 years, but oh, how the mighty has fallen. And I'm not just saying that, people, let me tell you. I'm going to play some music for the good man. Perhaps not the kind I would like, but we shan't go through the concourse. Not too long and not too far. We are ready, just like Freddie, and we are going. We are going, heaven knows where we are going, we're going there. So, without much ado, let us do what we are going to do.
Here is Umbala's Thought of the Day.
Banco challenging the witches up on the heath in their coven. In Shakespeare's Macbeth, told them, the three witches, bear in mind what he said, people. If you can look into the seeds of time and tell which grain will grow and which will not, speak then to me of one who neither beg nor fear your favors, nor your hate. That being said, trustingly you would note it. That one has to go to a soothsayer to get guidance instead of going to God is amazing. And talking about God and the amazing features pertaining thereto, let me say to you, Trinidad and Tobago, I want you, the people out there, the time in Trinidad and Tobago, by the way, is 20 minutes after the hour, 6 o'clock. If you had the opportunity, the pleasure or displeasure, or you merely went as an observer rather than a rabble-rouser to either St. Augustine or Marabella, let me tell you in the here and the now that I would rather have your opinion and views on the subject matter than that of my own. I want you to tell me what you observed. In case you wanted to know, let me tell you in the here and the now, I did not attend. It's not my business. I'm not a practicing politician. I'm merely a social observer. And I'm glad I stayed at home because I managed to switch channels after channels looking at the outing. It appeared to me that they were not quite ready. So I want you to tell me, people of Trinidad and Tobago, tell me, and by extension, tell the world, good morning, New York, good morning, Newark, good morning, New Jersey, good morning, Manhattan, good morning, wherever you are, very good morning to you. Tell me, people, if you were at Marabella or St. Augustine last night, I want to hear what was your impression of what you saw and heard. As a sweetener, let me tell you, I saw Mr. Assam, Mervyn Assam, on the UNC platform, shirt-sleeved. Man yawned without putting his hand to his mouth. And I thought to myself, I thought this man was our High Commissioner to London. He met the Queen and he had some manners and those niceties, X in Mary's boy, etc., etc., etc. True enough, true enough, he didn't have it. He didn't show it. As if, and he did this while Munilal was speaking, as if to say, look, this is yawn thing. It seemed to me, and I do not know how you people feel about it, that both parties were on an outing, that they were not ready. And I wonder if they will ever be ready. I want you people to tell Mr. Enil, Conrad Enil, sartorial elegance overcome this man from time to time. Put another way, he dresses well. But last night, sir, as chairman of your party, you were disgustingly dressed in your shirt out of your trousers. It wasn't a sports shirt. What the hell kind of example you are showing, man? Conrad Enil, I'm disappointed in you. You couldn't put your shirt in your pants because you have a hell of a big belly. Nothing's wrong with that. You're a big man. You're tall. Fine. But for God's sake, couldn't you wear a sports shirt, get it cut around, and put a little slit on the side? I don't think you all were ready. Come out in your shirt tail, presenting yourself on national television for people to see? I don't think you are ready. It's either you are not ready or the PNM has already accepted that they're going to lose the election. So hell was that. Now, Mr. Enil must be tired and he's probably not listening to me. So all of you sycophants out there, all of you little black ants out there, all of you little PNM followers, tell Conrad Enil, I said, that it is better to be overdressed than to be underdressed. And he insulted my eyes with his shirt tail outside. And strikes me that PNM are not ready for the election, not yet. Truly, this one came upon them like a thief in the night. And so I'm disappointed because you are one of my favorite human beings. Believe me. I have no other fault about you but the manner in which you affronted my eyes last evening. Now, talking about last evening, people. Mrs. Manning, to my mind, is the poorest platform speaker in the history of Trinidad and Tobago's politics. In the whole history. And if I were the people in the PNM, I would tell her so. I would shield her. I would get somebody to speak for her. But Mrs. Manning, you're out of the race, believe me. And you would never learn because you've been in the politics for a hell of a lot of years behind Patrick. That you cannot appear on a platform. You're a minister, for God's sake. You're a cabinet minister. You're a senator. You're earning the state's money. And you can't even speak to your faithfuls without reading. You were dreary. You were piss poor, madam. You were assaulting my ears. And I was so disgusted I had to go over to the other side. Truly. You are unfaithful. to the cause of politics, PNM politics in Trinidad and Tobago. And madam, take my stupid advice. I think your husband's spiritual advisor will do well to advise you of how to speak in public. Now, you don't have to believe me, people. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me. So you tell me what you saw and tell me what your impressions are. Good morning to Mr. Leo Warrell, who's the third man in the studio, our IT man, a young gentleman. He has integrity, he has proven ability, and I sincerely hope he uses those talents when he grows into the world to understand what the world is made of. I'm taking your calls, people. What did you see? Did you like what you hear? I am saying what I did hear was arrant, ugly rhetoric, and Mrs. Manning, good God, learn to speak as a platform speaker. You were there long enough. Long enough. In the meantime, I'm going to play number 19 for my dear and beloved fighting friend, Mr. Basdeo Pandey, who is politically now a non-entity.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah.
And the fish and the friend and go no more. Lie, lie, lie. Lie, lie, lie. Lie, 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 lie. Lie, lie, lie. Lie, lie, lie. Lie, lie, lie. La, 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 lie, la, la, lie, lie. We'll take a break, people, and when we come back, you take your calls.
Soca 91.9 and 97.9 HD2 in the tri-state. HD2, 91.9 and 97.9 HD2 in the tri-state. Welcome to the George Umbala Show. The George Umbala
Welcome back. Welcome back, Trinidad and Tobago. Welcome back, world. Welcome back. Back, not back to back, just welcome back. Let me tell you, I am black. Sorry, I mean back.
What you are?
I am what?
Oh, you have a black tie.
Oh, that's all.
Oh, okay.
Black shoes, black socks.
Yes.
But me black? When a man is black outside, trust me, he's also black inside. Now, I know, Jared, you would not have known this, but there is a calypso composed and sung by, let me see if I can remember the calypsonian's name. Oh, Composer is the calypsonian. And Composer complained bitterly that everything that is black, they give a bad name, like Black Friday.
I think I remember that song. I don't know where I heard it, but I know that song.
He said we were blaming black things for our black troubles. But me, no part of me is black. I'm only helping them carry this color because I realize there are so few of them who have the word called dignity stamped on their forehead. Just like the ticker that the Hindus put on their forehead, they have it on their forehead. Stuck! Because they have no dignity. Don't forget, people, I am telling you, I've told you and I'm telling you again, today I am dedicating a bit of music for the honorable, no, he's no longer honorable because the house is all shut down, poor fella. Basde Pandey, you rat. Thank you.
This worldwide recession and world economies is causing concern internationally. A worldwide recession worse than in the 30s is reason for alarm by authorities. Poorer countries catching their tail to keep their head over water. Richer countries don't want to fail, but they can't make it no better. Rainy days are here at last. Things begin to get hard. What is the position in Trinidad? We have oil in a quantity, plenty money. We even have a high standard of living also. The way things were really going, and I myself was even saying, this is the land where milk and honey flow. Citizens exposed to millions, government playing with billions, more cash in the place than the law allow. Well, now that rainy days are here, I don't see why we didn't prepare Trinidad. Have the right to be balling now. The whole place in a country, we got rich so suddenly. Nobody don't want to work hard again. We send for some workers from them foreign countries. When they rip we off, everybody start to complain. Farmers turn their backs on the land, no agriculture, no farming. They get the money from special works that pay them for doing nothing. The whole place become a big welfare, more pay but no production. We didn't know that the oil money would have done. We spent millions on food alone. When we could have grown, we go, but we have cash to spend. White man, but we all can buy. Jet planes to Miami, spending sprees to New York City, and the import will just rocket to the sky. Electronic games and video, morality went from solo. The big apple reached Trinidad somehow. Well, now that the table turned and it seems...
Do you remember him, people? Mr. Othniel Bacchus, out of Tobago, known as the Crusoe Kid. Met him in London last September. He sang at the 70th birthday party for Rudolph Walker out there in Hackney. It was good seeing you again, Crusoe, and thank you for listening to the program. I am very happy to play your music, and I'm playing this in honor, as I said. This is a musical journey, people. Playing for Mr. Basdev Pandey, poor chap. He's no longer there. Should we thank him? Should we curse him? But I am asking you, people, if you were listening and if you saw and heard Mrs. Manning or Mrs. Bissessa, tell us, what do you think of the politics, the platform? Are they ready? And before I go one step further, let me tell you, people, something is very wrong in the PNM. Very, very, very wrong. The man with the broadest smile in the world, I'm not saying Trinidad and Tobago, in the entire world, is Jerry Nares. Jerry Nares has a smile as broad as the word itself. And here is a picture in the paper today, people. Mr. Manning with a wry smile on his face. His wife, the woman who cannot speak to save her life on a political platform, grinning. And Jerry Nares is grim, sour, as if he is bitter. Something is wrong in the PNM, people. This picture tells 1,000 tales. Jerry Nares is not happy with a lot of things. And there is the man, excuse me, the chairman of the party, the man I told you about with his shirt out of his pants, his shirt still showing on a platform. Here he is. I'm taking your calls, people. I'm taking your calls. Did you see what transpired last evening? Did you hear? And how do you feel?
628-1158. 622-3303. 622-9154. 639-0791. 631-0219. Of course, good morning to all of those locked on in the tri-state area on 97.9 HD2. You can call us at 718-874-3860 or 973-665-2367.
18 minutes before the hour of 7 o'clock, we are taking your calls, people.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. I want to say shame on Patrick Manning and his team last night.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I'm congratulated Mr. Bajay Pandey. He do the right thing to resign.
Yes, thank you too. Thank you.
Thank you, my
Thank
friend.
you very much.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, blessed morning, Mr. Umbala, Mr. Gerald, and the youth man, Mr. Worrell.
Mr. Worrell, nice young man.
All the line up now to try and get to, the order straight. What I saw last night on the two platform, Mr. Umbala, is that none of them is giving us the issues of accountability and transparency. All of them only studying to get back inside it to rape the treasury.
Well, you can't blame them, they are men. Men spend 9 months inside and they spend the rest of their lives trying to get back in. Think about that. Have a nice day.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Reciprocations of the morning to you, sir.
Peace, love, and respect to you, my brother.
Reciprocations in toto, meaning in all.
Years and years of pressure they have been pressuring Mr. Manning. Every time he calls some type of voting, Mr. Whitehead man, every time they call some little something to do for health, wealth, work department here and tech was.
Excuse me. Hey. You're straying from the question. I ask a simple question. Did you see them or did you hear them last night? And I would like to have the benefit of your opinion. Now, stick with that for me, please.
I heard them.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Joseph.
Good morning.
I saw the two programs last night, and what I saw was a confidence UNC with Ms. Kamala, and the PNM, something really wrong.
Something is very wrong. Very wrong. Thank you for your visionary state of well-being. Something is very wrong in the party, as if the members of the party, the executive, they are very upset with Mr. Manning for having called this election. Jerry Nares' face tells the story in detail. Well, thank Mr. Worrell for those of you in North America or those of you who are at home, you can see us on the internet. Jerome, he's coming, he's joining us shortly. Yeah.
I know you like the chap,
I always did.
Yes,
I always
I know you
did.
like
It's
the
just that he's a little.
And you're missing him.
No, I am not missing him.
Sure?
Listen, from the first day I saw that fellow and I saw his face, I started calling him Rat Face, and he is truly a rat. Mr. Bajay Pandey is trying, of course, to steal his thunder, but he is the original rat. Yes, we are on the internet. Tell them about
yes,
it.
you can look at us live right now on the internet. All you
Yes.
got to do is log on to www.919socafm.com and you can see myself and Mr. Umbala and Leo.
And you have to
working
thank,
inside
they
the
have
studio
to
right
thank
now.
Mr. Leo Worrell
Yes, yes,
for
yes,
that. Yes. And if you see me beautifully well dressed, people, don't think I did it for you. I am attending George Daniel's funeral this morning at the Pentecostal Church in Mova. And when I will have left here, I will go to collect my flowers. And I'm going to take it personally because his was a great soul, a beautiful human being. He was in a wheelchair for most of his life, but believe you me, he had within his body a heart that many a four-legged men do not have. Now then.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, special good morning, Mad Indian and
Good morning.
Tumbala.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yes. When I heard Miss Hazel Manning's speech, I said, no way. I know a teenager would have done that better. I know. I really don't know. What she was thinking about. She keep repeating herself also.
And she had a script.
Yeah, keep repeating herself.
I mean, don't these people think that we are matured enough to understand that you cannot ram everything down our throats anymore? That we have choices, we have intelligence, and we know a good thing when we see one? Don't you think?
Yes.
I was hurt. I was hurt.
I know someone would have brought up this topic because it needed to.
Thank you.
If it's a man, I don't know. They're not ready yet.
They are not ready.
They're not ready yet.
I think they heard that Kamla and company were having their get-together up in Marabella, and they just jump on.
Yeah,
yes, they were not ready.
No, not ready.
Not ready. Thank you.
All right.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, Umbala and Mad Indian. All you have it too easy in this country. And all you have it too easy on the radio. All you want dealing with.
We send for some workers.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, Mad Indian.
Morning, Mr. Barataria. How you doing?
That man, he had get squeezed, so it's coming out.
Look. When fools, sir, hold on. When fools wish to, and donkey want to bray, and they open their mouth to do it, don't answer them, don't even hear them. Did I say anything? Did you hear me say thank you for your call? No. I hope his children are listening if he has any. But he probably has horn children anyway, because that's the kind of man women does horn. Go ahead.
Yes. I was like you last night, switching left and right. You understand? Trying to see what I can pick up. But as far as I understand, nobody is saying what it is they're going to do for this country. Understand me? What all I hear, they talking really and truly, mostly from the Patrick National Movement, is that what it is UNC will do and what it is they will do and what it is they have done in the past. And they're not studying the future. Why they are not studying the future? Why? This is what I get in beaten with this politics. By, as I was saying, really and truly, I will really like to see 2 elections in this country, sir. Yes.
We probably will.
Listen, the first election, I want the opposition forces, well, that is what I would like to see. The opposition forces get together, form the government, and make an agreement to go back to the poll for an executive president, which has to be chosen by we, the people, for the people, by the people. No representative of any constituent will be chosen the executive president. And when we do that, we will take it from there. That is what I would like to see.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Barataria. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning,
Georgie.
Morning, dear.
I saw last night. I've been switching like you two.
And on one side they're speaking venom and hate and things like that. Nobody's saying what they're going to do.
Nobody.
On the other side, the only person impressed me is Kristen Kangaloo.
She was the only intelligent person there.
Yes.
She was the only intelligent
laughing.
person.
She had tears coming to my eyes. I said, Lord, I exercising here tonight.
I like the bit about the snake.
But when I said back again, money last for and vent. Nobody is saying what they're going to do.
Nobody.
And George, you could play the tune for me? Valentino, life is a stage, and we are the actors.
They are not. Well, Mr. Pandey was an actor, a ham actor. I say, yes, he was.
Yes.
Have a good day.
You too, bye.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Sir George.
Morning, dear.
Mr. George.
Ma'am.
I have been watching Hazel Manning for many, many years, and Hazel Manning is not a rabble-rouser. She does not get on a stage ever to speak about anything and speak in a tone of voice like if she's quarreling. She explains everything.
But she did not explain anything last night. She was attempting to read.
Mr. George, how much people have so much to say?
The word is not how much. Hey, it's not how much, it's how many people. Teach the children. Try. I know we make mistakes, and you didn't go to Oxford, neither did I. But for God's sake, don't say how much people. If you want to defend Mrs. Manning, who was a school teacher, who was a minister of education, try and do it properly.
Yes, but Mr. George, we have to try to be nice.
I don't want to be nice. I am not in the bed. You remember? Do you remember? Cut this woman out for me, please. For a regular caller, you disappoint me. I remember. You would not remember because people seem to have short memory in this country. The first time Mrs. Manning ever entered a platform to speak about politics in Trinidad and Tobago was in the outing, 2 outings ago, on the Western Main Road in St. James, opposite Bonds Road. From that upstairs, and she said, you must support and vote for Mr. Manning. He's a good fella. She hasn't changed. She hasn't changed. She don't know the meaning of the word change. Well, of course, she tries to dress properly. Try. But I have nothing against her sartorial inelegance. But the truth be told, don't ram rubbish down our throats and expect us to eat it. You did not defend the lady. Who say anything about rabble-rousing? We don't want rabble-rousers. Kangaloo did not rabble-rouse. I watched the new deputy, what's her name? The deputy, female deputy leader of the UNC. She was a senator and Pandey fired her and she returned. Whatever her name is. Odit. I watched Miss Odit. She wasn't rabble-rousing. Man, you all are taking this damn sycophancy too far. You're stupid. Stupid, madam, stupid. We'll take a break.
Of course, Trinidad and Tobago, remember, we're getting ready for Point Fort and Borrow Day. And C1 International and Pointy Brown Production presents Army Ants Balancing for Point Fort and Borrow Day 2010. 2 big sections, 91.9 DJs, drinks and breakfast. Your registration starts at $300 at Corrosive Studio down there in the Southland and 91.9 offices at 56A Marva Road, Port of Spain. For more information, you can call 373-0898, 736-9059, and 789-8725. No mud, no paint, just pure fun. Come join the colony of ants for Point Fort and Borrow Day, Juve celebration. After the Juve, the big band Legacy brings masala to the Southland. And of course, for registration, you can check the Legacy Mass Camp, or you can call 622-7466 or 362-5959. And of course, you are locked on to the official election station. The station that's going to take you through the election, all the updates with your all-star lineup. Starting at 6 a.m. with Mr. George Umbala Joseph. And yours truly. Be followed at 9 a.m. by Miss Aisha Wells. At 12 noon.
Don't forget Brother B. He wouldn't like it.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
He loves his name to be called.
Yes.
Good morning, Brother
Good morning.
B.
And good morning, Tobago.
Yes. Don't forget Brother B. He would take tremendous umbrage to his name not being called.
I apologize. I humbly apologize.
All right. We apologize to you, Brother Zed. Sorry, B.
And of course, at 12 noon, Senator Barrington, Skippy Thomas. And of course, if you didn't know by now, our special guest candidate at 3 p.m., the Emperor of Talk, Mr. Gladiator.
Is it all right if I didn't say anything about that?
No comment. You know,
this fella, Leo, he is riding with the hungs and he's running with the hares, you know. He is a two-sided sword, yeah, you know. Anywhere he turns his sword, he cuts, you know. He's riding with a good guy, he's like a bad police. He's with a good guy, he's with a bad guy. My. How do you do it? Tell me. Don't answer.
No. I'll tell you off the air.
Don't answer.
So you're locked on the Soca 91.9 and
HD people.
97.9 HD2. Keep it locked, TNT.
HD2, 91.9 and 97.9. HD2 in the Tri-State. Welcome to the George Umbala Show. The George Umbala Show.
An angel of death visited Abraham way back in the scripture and said I would visit death and destruction to Sodom and Gomorrah. But if in the city I find but 10 righteous men, yeah, if you could find them, for avenger my spirits would be pacified. Both cities I would spare. But if the very angel should come visiting here in my country, tell me if it could find but 10 men of integrity. Because avarice, greed, and corruption is in control of this blessed land. Social ethics, forgotten honesty, downtrodden, the angel may not find one man in this whole island. Because we are living in this modern Sodom and Gomorrah. Very soon an angel will visit the air in the near future. So if your wife don't feel of salt, I want you to know that it is your fault. And if fire and brimstone fall down on me, I know we are all guilty. Also by our standards of morality, some ministers of religion and politicians would invite damnation most certainly. For the angels and sins in orgies and bizarre acts of homosexuality, exploitation of our women folk in return for meager acts of charity. But then mention the lovers of themselves is what the scripture says. That's why sodomy and acts of forgery being more and more rampant today. In the past, if a man was ever seen of this, he would be ashamed. But now boldly to the forefront, these people are gay and proud to carry that name. They play in these skin games, and we are living in this modern Sodom and Gomorrah. Very soon an angel will visit the air in the near future. So when your wife do not feel of salt, I want to know that it's your fault. And if iron brimstone fall down, brother man, we are all guilty. The custodians of justice, the king of our society, have begun to eat up themselves to diminish the judicial symmetry. And justice delayed is certainly justice denied. So now they're working together with time to keep the hands of justice tied. And our police service whose aims and ambitions should be exemplary. On examinations, one observed them to be most discriminatory. Like a misguided Robin Hood, they suppress the poor to preserve the rich. Whether they remain the force or act service, a prophet can't say which is which. The only police for the rich. And we are living in this modern Sodom and Gomorrah. And very soon an angel will visit here in the near future. When your wife don't feel of salt, brother man, he go be your fault. And if fire and brimstone fall down we, I know we are all guilty.
Soca 91.9 and 97.9 HD2 in the Tri-State.
Caucasians, the Syrians, being exploited.
Okay, people, we'll keep him in the background. That was still is, Dilamo, Sodom and Gomorrah, a former joint Calypso monarch. The controversy where Luther said, or the judges said, Luther wasn't good enough to go to the finals, so he was deleted from the list of singers to go there. And the Calypsonians who know Calypso more than the judges protested vehemently. And you know what? Luther, along with Delamo, became joint kings with a car. I don't know who got the tires and who got the engine, but that was the prize. This is for the people of Tobago. The time in Trinidad and Tobago is 21 minutes after the hour of 7 o'clock. Let's spend 10 minutes on this. I have noticed that since the ding has been put into the dung, Tobagonians have been saying PNM is dead in Tobago, dead, that they are going to win both seats out there, the TOP. The TOP, as you do know, people, for some curiously strange reason, joined with the UNC, not the COP as they had done in the first outing. They did it to the TOP, to the UNC. And if you look in your papers this morning, you will see Mr. Jack. Saw him last night on the platform, but you'll see him today holding hands aloft with the leader of the UNC. Well, by a strange and curious coincidence, I managed to see Mr. Ho Choi Charles speaking last evening on the 7 o'clock news. And he said that the TOP's compromising accommodation with the UNC is corruption. He sees it as corruption of the highest order. Now, the people of Tobago know the politics. Mr. Charles was one of the purveyors or the founding members of the TOP. And for reasons unknown to me, and I'm not going to say what I believe, what I think, what I hear, for reasons unknown to me, Mr. Ho Choi Charles seceded from the union. The TOP went on to enjoy a fair measure of success. Ho Choi Charles, if you remember him, people, was a chief secretary of the Tobago House of Assembly. He was a very arrogant man. I don't know if he's still that way. He seemed to have lost some weight, which is a good thing. But truth be told, he said what he did say, and he said it with aplomb. Do you think it is corruption that has caused or is causing the TOP to join with the UNC? Now, you have your views, people, and I'm doing this strictly for the people of Tobago. Give us your call right now. You have just about 6 minutes to fill up the line, because by then, I may just change gas.
Just as a footnote, it was 1994 the time.
1994.
Dilamo and Luther.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
1994.
Right. That's 16 years, is it?
Yeah. 2010, yes. 16 years.
Well, there you have it, people. There you have it. Thank you, Gerard. There you have it. So he was a monarch. Time flies. I never thought it was so long.
That was the year before I did Common Entrance. What was Common Entrance? Yes. 628-1158. 622-3303. 622-9154. Lovely people in Tobago. 639-0791. 631-0219. Of course, for the entire tri-state area, 718-874-3860 and 973-665-2367.
There you have it, people. Give us your calls.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Jared. Good morning, George.
Good morning, dear.
You see, I got onto your show this morning.
Well.
George, let me ask you this. I thought it was only Patrick Manning was the most arrogant person in Trinidad. I didn't know Hotel Charles was, and there was somebody else.
No, Hotel Charles is a particularly very rude man. He has no training, all he has with him is ebullience. I said this before and I'm saying it again. I think he has, what I saw last night was a shadow of the man. He never returned calls. He never took calls when he was chief secretary. He was too big. He was physically big, but he was also stupidly big. And as you do know, as I said earlier, he was one of the founding fathers of what is now the top. But he withdrew his support, though he did say he spent some money. But he's calling, and I really want to hear about this, he's calling the joining of the top with the UNC as corruption. Those were his words, corruption. He said corruption
of the... George, but one of the things is that in a situation like what is going on here, wouldn't you sit back and look on and wait until they approach you, where you can do your bidding as to what it is you want?
Who you're talking about?
With Ashford Jack. Do you think that he should have shown his hands?
Well, I don't know. What I think is not important is what you, the listener,
I think he's green, George, and I am definitely...
He's very green.
He's green, and beside green, George, I have worked with American people, and one of the things that I've always learned is when you do not look people in your eyes, you are not trustworthy.
Oh, yes, you can't look away. It's not just the English, it's the courteous thing to do. It is rude to look away.
Have you ever noticed that this gentleman looks at nobody in the eye, just bend his head all the time?
No, he has an eye problem.
Not whether or not an eye problem, George.
Well, he has an eye problem.
Because when he on a platform, he eye straight.
No. He has an eye problem. The question is, I'm not dealing with a man, I'm dealing with the principle of the statement. Do you believe it's corruption?
I don't want to go that far, but I don't trust it.
But that is where Mr. Ho Choi Charles went. And
yes,
that's the road. Look, I am following the road, that the path that he has cut as a road, and I'm going with that. Thanks a lot. Have a nice day.
Blessed day, darling.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Gerald. I'm from Tobago.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Umbala.
Good morning, caller. Pleasant good morning to you.
Let me talk about Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles is politically paranoid, and just like the other people who get on in the UNC, without any kind of a good behavior, is a political trap. Nobody think of Mr. Charles. Thank you.
So we can write it. We can write what he says off. Okay?
Off.
Okay.
Write him off.
All right. Thank you very much for your call. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Have a nice day, sir.
So when your wife don't feel your salt, I want to know that it's your fault. And if iron beams don't fall down, we brother man, we are all guilty.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning,
sir.
I believe that it is corruption to the highest, because Mr. Ashford Jack have never answered what the 14-year-old girl was doing in the bedroom.
Hey, thank you very much. Have a nice day. We are not about assassinating the characters of people, sir. And you should be glad that you are talking by telephone. And you are not on television so Mr. Jack could see your face. You're slandering him, sir. And I wish to apologize to Mr. Jack for that statement. You're rude and out of place. We are talking hard politics. The election of any individual or any political party to govern this country is sacrosanct. And it is very important for the development of this and or any country, because the laws and the decision that people will make will affect us all into eternity. And for you to take good time like this, to be nasty and stink and dirty, it means that you have not changed your underwear since Monday, sir. Okay.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, ma'am.
To everybody in the station and to Tobago. I am a Tobagonian. And Mr. Charles is just power hungry. He doesn't understand that Tobago people tell him no, and like the best keep quiet and leave Tobago people business alone.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, that's well said.
Yes. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. I love your program this morning.
I thank you for it.
Mr. Joseph,
Mm-hmm.
I love your program this morning. This is Twiggy.
Oh,
Bye.
thank you, sweetheart. Have a nice day.
After God.
After God. Thank you.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, caller.
Yes, good morning, Sambara. Good morning, George. Yeah?
And to you, sir.
When Mr. Charles and Robinson formed the alliance with the NER in 86, for the 86 election, when they corrupt, what is the difference? Mr. Charles is politically dead, and he has nothing to contribute to Tobago, and Tobagonians say they have had enough of him.
Hold on, caller. You have just said something that appeals to my baser political instinct. Are you maintaining that Mr. Charles is politically dead in Tobago?
Yes, sir.
So the people will not go along with whatever he says. Is that it?
No. That is a waste of time.
I want to
Nobody
thank.
takes him on anymore.
I want
he
to.
has no backing.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much indeed. Much obliged. You too.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
And to you, sir.
Well, you all know I must call.
Well, your call is welcome, sir.
Because
in the words of Shakespeare, you are welcome hither.
You know, the name you just called, the reason why he's in the political graveyard today is because of the same arrogance and stupidity and pig-headedness. So, I mean, when I hear the name called this morning, I wanted to know you all were reading, what is called a memorial?
No, actually, it was on television and the news. And yes, that's right. That's where he said it. But I'm asking you, the caller just before you said he's politically dead. Can we take your word for it that is in fact so?
Please do. As a matter of fact, it's equivalent to actually putting a tomb, the stone on the tomb when we say politically dead in history.
I hear you.
Right, have a great day.
And I thank you very much for your call.
You're most welcome.
Have a nice one. Yeah.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, caller.
I'm calling from Tobago.
Yes, ma'am.
And from what I observed, Mr. Charles, to me, in Tobago, he's unknown. He don't act that much respectful at times. And then that caller that just calling about Mr. Jackal, that was very disrespectful of him.
Of course, it goes without saying, ma'am.
I would not stand for that. That was very disrespectful.
I couldn't sit down here as a moderator and hear something like that being said about the character of a man. He's rude. He's out of place.
Yes,
I hope somebody in Tobago recognizes his voice and deal with him.
Yes, because no, it's politics time. Oh, come on, man. That was very rude of him. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, pleasant good morning to you.
Morning, my friend.
Mr. George Umbala, a pleasant good morning to you and the entire family.
Reciprocations of the day to you. Thank you.
And I must say good morning to the dogs again. I love the dogs and I'm back again. Mr. George Umbala, I think that this is an educated program this morning. And I appreciate how you're dealing with the Tobago affairs. And Mr. Over London is really a disrespect to the people of Trinidad and Tobago, especially Tobago.
You think so?
Yes, Mr. George Umbala. Mr. George Umbala in Trinidad and Tobago, we give out the government of Trinidad and Tobago, the People's National Movement, they give out thousands of houses in Trinidad here. Mr. George Umbala, thousands of houses give out in the Republic of Trinidad. And in Tobago, in 8 years' time, you give out 21 houses in a country with over 65,000 people.
Well, COP, excuse me. I do not wish to be an apologist for Mr. London or the Tobago House of Assembly, but the dependency syndrome that reeks to hell in Trinidad is not the same thing that operates in Tobago. The people of Tobago are independent in many a way. They have their little plot of land, they have their old houses, and those of them who can afford it, they have new houses, big houses. So I think we have to judge, we have to treat our judgment on the subject matter not of the amount of homes that were built, but how many people in Tobago required or needed houses. What say you?
But, Mr. George, I have been a 91.9 for since it exists. And I know up to last year, the people in Tobago there was complaining and quarreling because they have 450 something house built and just pack up over there waiting just for election time. And the people was quarreling about that, very, very arrogant and vexed about that. And if you're using political strategy on the people them to get the support for your party, political strategy is giving the people them what they want.
Yeah, but that's not what you... Yeah, but COP, that was not what you said at the beginning. Now that you have thrown light on it, I readily understand that they are using politics as a political ploy, which they shouldn't do. But you said they had only built 21 houses. If you
I never said that. I said they only gave out 21 houses.
Okay, they gave...
Out of 450 something houses.
Well, listen to me, COP. You have been listening to me ever since I came on this station. I don't know if you were listening to me before, but I have been in this business for 11 years now. Now, having said... No, I've been in broadcasting as a talk show host. Well, a lot of years, put it that way. Okay. Now, the point is, I have oft-times said this, and I would maintain it. Nobody gives anybody anything for nothing.
And next piece of disrespect I watch. You see, for the Baptist celebration holiday, I watched that man addressing his people them in Tobago over there.
Yes, I saw it.
And this man wear African outfit.
Yes,
to
I saw
show support and love for his people and them. This man wear a black shirt with the chest open.
Yes.
I say, what a disgrace and shame is this to his own people?
Yes,
and
but...
I believe it's because
No. COP, you're going wrong. Let us get it right. An African gear or mode of dress has nothing to do with Baptist. I mean, the leader of your party is a spiritual Baptist, and it would be an affront to her if people wore African wear, because the Baptist religion is not an African religion. You know that.
Mr. George?
Yes, sir?
I bought 3 apples yesterday, and I bought 1 mango. Tell me which one is the difference, sir.
I'm glad you said that. Listen to me. Listen carefully to me.
Yeah.
3 weeks ago, I had something to do up on the North Coast. I took a gentleman called Mr. John Batiste from Moraldo Street in Maraval, the builder, to complete the exercise. When we were coming down, I saw a fellow just before we got to the pillars, we are coming down from Maracas. I saw a fellow with some designer mangoes and a nice black pickup truck behind him. He had this table spread, so the people who were going towards Maracas would stop to buy the mangoes, because when you're going home, you're not. So I thought, I have not eaten mangoes for some time, so let me see if I can buy some mangoes. COP, to my shock and horror, I asked the young man, he had Julie mangoes, he had mango starch, and he had what turned out to be mango graham on the table. 4 mangoes to a heap. And I asked him, what is the price of your mangoes? He said, I have dudus too. He said, the dudus is 40, the starch is 50, the Julie is 60. And I said, what are those? He said, mango graham. I said, how much are they? He said, $70. Now that's the difference between an apple and a mango. That these people pick their apples, pack them in boxes, wrap them in paper, put it in chiller, send it to Trinidad and Tobago in a container, and it still costs less than a mango that is grown right here in Trinidad. Think about that.
Leave the people that let us sell the mango. Thank you.
I like that. He's made my morning. Hey, little people let us sell the mango.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Jared.
Good morning, sir.
Now, that person who just called before and tried to disrespect Mr. Jack, I know him personally. He's a Baptist preacher, and preachers at James Park alone cannot even collect a 5 cents to buy.
Did I hear you? Wait, stop. Did I hear you say he preaches?
Yes.
What he wait, you're going too fast. What he preaches? Racism?
Talk about God in his own.
You lie. No. No man of God will slander. Let him go to Proverbs and see what the Lord says about slander. God, you can't be serious.
We are going to deal with him comprehensively.
Please deal with him. Thank you. That's the final call for this segment. People, we are going to change gears. Not on you, but don't forget we are playing Mr. Pandey's music this morning. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll take it from there.
And of course, TNT, remember, it's Mars and May with Legacy's Masala as we go Point Fortin for the Borrow Day celebrations on Saturday, May 1st. It's free drinks, free transport, tight security, big 40-foot trailer by MK Promotions with music provided by the First Order family, Mr. Nigel Science, Mouseman, yours truly, and Big Mike, and the entire family. For registration, you can check the Legacy Mass Camp, or you can call 622-7466 or 362-5959. Don't miss Mars and May in the borough of Point Fortin. And it's all brought to you with the compliments of Carib, White Oak, Blue Waters, and Digicel, the bigger, better network.
Let me say good morning to Big Mike, please. Mike, it's lovely talking with you again. He was there on Sunday, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Yes, yeah. I spoke. We met on Saturday and we chatted for a while. He said, I said, oh, you're playing yellow fire? He said, no. Or you play fire? He said, no. My loyalty is the two sides, so I'm going. Mike, good morning to you.
Mike didn't sleep when he came off the radio on Saturday. He actually went to the venue and had them set up right after, early in the morning.
He's getting to be a very nice person. Well, you wouldn't know him earlier. Well, yeah. Good morning, Alison. You know.
You're locked on the Soca 91.9, the official election station. And 97.9 HD2 with your all-star lineup. 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Mr. George Umbala Joseph and yours truly, followed by Miss Aisha Wells and Brother B in Tobago, followed by Senator Skippy, followed by the man, the Emperor of Talk, Mr. Gladiator.
I want to ask you a question. I'm listening to your pronunciation, and I want to make sure I got it right. Let's go back to this fellow Barrington Skippy Thomas. Did you say he was a senator?
I said senator.
Oh, he's a senator. Sorry, I thought you said senator, because it sounded like if you were referring to Sinet, the boxer. You remember him?
Yes.
Good. Okay, people, we're playing our music in honor of Mr. Basdev Pandey. We're taking a short break. We'll be right back.
Keep it locked, TNT.
HD2, 91.9 and 97.9. HD2 in the Tri-State.
Who will rise, machine or man? On Sunday, April 18, 2010, the multitudes will rise in anticipation of the biggest car show in the world.
Skynet Entertainment, in collaboration with Win TV, brings to you the alternative car show explosion at the Battleground Center of Excellence in McCoy. Leading the battle of customized cars will be Streetwise, Really Legal, Street Concepts, Chop Shop, Suspects. Lots of competition and trophies to be won. Get ready for Super Band Karma with the Chutney Soca King, Ravi B, and Misha B. special guest appearance from Ricky Jai. Also added family attractions, kids zones, and Bollywood dancers.
The Alternative Car Show Explosion. Sunday, April 18th at the Center of Excellence grounds, beginning at 4 p.m.
Kids under 10, accompanied by parents, free before 3 p.m. Adults discounted tickets are now available nationwide, so get yours now before they're all sold out.
For more information, call 747-3791.
Exercise is a great stress reliever. That's why so many people work out, including me. But I know that's not enough to keep me healthy. What I put into my body is what I get out. The secret's in maintaining a healthy balance. Healthy Balance breads are heart healthy with a unique combination of whole grains that are high in fiber and cholesterol free. Simply, it's great taste that keeps me looking good and feeling good. Healthy Balance by Kiss is available in whole wheat with rolled oats and multigrain buns with rolled oats. Healthy Balance, the perfect balance of great health and great taste.
Be better. Be faster. Be stronger. Brighter, smarter, quicker. I can be anything I want to be because I got smarter inside of me. I drink it down, it pumps me up so I can be stronger, better, smarter, faster. Anything I want to be.
Look out for Smalter in bottles and cans fully loaded with vitamin B.
Smarter, because it's good.
Club Caribbean Restaurant and Nightclub. The only stop you'll ever have to make for all your entertainment and dining needs. Open from 11 a.m. daily with weekly entertainment, karaoke night, dancing, dining. Come and enjoy their takeaway services. And you can even get them to host your personal function. Also on Friday and Saturday, enjoy live entertainment from Skating, First Impression, and much more. Your DJs, Dr. Ross, CG, and Executive Class. Check them out at Centropolis Mall, 46 Ramsaran Street, Chaguanas, Trinidad. Or call 221-5115. Or you can log on to www.clubcaribbean.com. Don't deny yourself the experience. Check them out.
To look as young as you feel naturally, Shimmer. Do it naturally. Every skin tells a story.
Tells a story.
Let your eyes and neck tell your story. Restore, renew, repair. Shimmer.
Show your skin that you really care. Shimmer does it naturally.
Restore, renew, repair. Shimmer.
Soca 91.9 and 97.9 HD2 in the Tri-State. George Umbala, the king of talk, is on 91.9 FM.
Hey people, the time in Trinidad and Tobago is 14 minutes before the hour of 8 o'clock. Listening friends, let me ask this question. Today is the day of Dr. Rowley's screening. The question is, people, is a very simple one. Given the hurt he, Dr. Rowley, has caused the party, the government, and by extension, the citizens of this country, lump all three together if you like. And don't pretend that we were not hurt, because we were hurt financially. A lot of things have been said, a lot of water passed beneath the bridge. However, given all of those pertaining circumstances, do you believe Prime Minister Patrick Manning, as leader of the PNM and the chairman of the screening committee, do you believe he should endorse Dr. Rowley as the candidate for Diego Martin West? That is the question, people. I hope you could answer that question. Do you believe, let me ask you, do you believe, given all of the pertaining circumstances, that Mr. Manning should endorse, would endorse, might or might not endorse Dr. Keith Rowley as the candidate for Diego Martin West? What you say may be crucially important to a whole lot of how we think. Thank you.
628-1158, 622-3303, 622-9154, 639-0791, 631-0219. And of course, good morning to those of you in the tri-state area, locked on 97.9 HD2. You can call us at 718-874-3860 and 973-665-2367. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Madinian. Morning, Mr. Joseph.
Good morning, my dear lady.
I think if he's the true father of the nation, he should endorse Miss Dr. Rowley thing. Because
In spite of.
Think about if Dr. Rowley didn't open him out and say anything, how much money would have been going out the country by now?
Yes.
A couple of millions would have gone on top of what gone already.
Yes. But you know Mr. Manning is a man of spite.
No, and he's the father of the nation. He shouldn't have a spite. Father don't have spite for the children.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a great day. Thanks a lot.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, Mr. Madinian. Morning, Mr. Joseph.
Good morning, Mr. Joseph.
Mr. Joseph, I find for the welfare of Trinidad and Tobago and the country, he should endorse Mr. Rowley.
Thank you very much
Not for
indeed.
the party, for the country.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Mr. Joseph.
For my husband, wherever he is.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning again.
Good morning. Welcome back.
I have no complaint. Endorse the man. Let bygones be bygones. And let us move on with our country. Put Mr. Rowley back there for Diego Martin. Twiggy say so. Don't talk.
Thank you, Twiggy. Thanks a lot.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
He should endorse him.
Yes.
Mr. Rowley did unnecessary evil that will have come up anyhow. So he should endorse him instead of going further down the barrel, because right now Mr. Rowley is more popular than Mr. Manning right now politically.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Joseph.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good
morning.
Mr. Joseph, you know very well that he should not endorse Dr. Rowley because, for one thing, in my opinion, how could Dr. Rowley defend Calder Hart and Udicott on the platform? What would he say when when people or the UNC or COP or whoever it is start throwing mud at him or at the Udicott at our party? I think that he should not endorse him, not because of spite, but I mean, how is this going to be settled out there in the Hudsons?
You have put a good light on that dark area, ma'am.
Well, I've been saying that all the time.
And I appreciate it. Well, I don't know if the question has been asked, but I now that I'm asking it and I'm hearing what you're saying, it makes a lot of sense to me.
What would he say? He stumped Dr. Mowgli is a speaker on each platform we go to,
Yes.
and he, as people say, he's a rebel rouser. What is he? Is he going to be stumped? You
Interesting.
understand?
Very interesting.
Thank
you
you.
very
Have a
much.
good morning.
I wish you have a
Thank you,
happy
my
day.
dear.
Thank
You
you.
too, Mr. Joseph.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
You like Mr. Padley's song? Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, I think he should endorse Dr. Rowley. It is not for Mr. Rowley to defend Mr. Hart. Let Mr. Manning, let Mr. Manning defend Mr. Hart.
Caller, the young lady who spoke a while ago, just before you, did you hear what she had to say?
Yes, sir.
What do you think of what she said?
She ain't making no sense to me at all. I am saying let Mr. Manning defend Mr. Hart and let Mr. Rowley do what he has to do.
So you don't think Dr. Rowley, if he was selected when he gets on the platform, should make any reference at all to Udicott? Is that it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think. Let Mr. Manning defend Udicott and let Mr. Rowley say what he's going to do to improve the people's lives.
Thank you very much. Appreciate your call. Thanks a lot.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Mr. Joseph, good morning. First
Yes,
time
sir.
getting into your call, into your show. Thank you very much. For
You
the
are
show.
very welcome, sir.
Sir, it's one thing I like to say. Mr. Rowley and Mr. Manning should learn to eat humble pie and get in the public and shake hands and make up for the good of the PNM party. Thank you very much, sir.
I thank you very, very much indeed for your contribution, sir. That is what you call short and sweet, to the point. And we've been saying that, haven't we, Gerard? For a while, we have been saying that, haven't we? Yes. Thank you, sir.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, caller.
What is he really going to say when he go on the hustings?
Well, I think Dr. Rowley, as you know, ma'am, he's quite an eloquent speaker.
Yes,
and
I know.
There are a whole lot of things he can say, but the object is not, or the question, should I say, is not about what he's going to say as much as do you think he should be at the screening this afternoon into evening, do you think Mr. Manning either should or would?
I think he should.
You think he should?
I think he should. And you could play the calypso again. People don't know what they like. Oh, something about
Mr. Trinidadian
Yeah,
by
yes.
Maestro.
Yes.
Mr.
Yes.
Trinidadian.
Yes.
That calypso was made in 1973, 74.
And
Imagine
who sang
that.
it? Who sang it?
Maestro, the young man who died on...
Yes, I know Maestro. He used to play pan next to where I used to live there with his three friends.
So you're from San Fernando?
Yes, San Fernando West, man.
Okay, darling. Have a nice day. Thank you very much for your call.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning to you, Mr. George.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, Don Carlos. How are you?
I am fine. I'm listening.
Good to hear you.
Good
Tell me.
morning to you, Mr.
Gerard.
Morning, sir.
George, I think just what most people have seen. They should eat humble pie.
Yes.
Just like Jack and Camilla. Who was more cussing one another upside down like Jack and Camilla?
Well, Mrs. Bissessa never really cursed.
Not cursed.
She may have imbibed one or two, but she never cursed.
Yes, and George, Dr. Rowley could say a number of things. He could say that I called on the government to investigate. They did investigate. There was a report. A report has been handed down into the parliament. The heart has returned to Trinidad and Tobago, and I leave that for the parties to deal with that.
Yes.
I am defending the PNM on the course that they have provided transportation for people whose pensioners free of charge to Tobago and otherwise in Trinidad and Tobago. They have prepared a good tertiary education for Trinidad and Tobago. They have built the overpass to help ease congestion on the traffic and a lot of number of things, George. So for people to say that Dr. Rowley, who I view as a very intelligent person, could say to defend himself and also the PNM, I think that he should endorse Dr. Rowley. And I don't want him to make that stupid mistake to leave out Dr. Rowley. George,
Thank you.
Right now, Dr. Rowley is traveling with thousands and thousands of votes for the PNM, not only for Diego Martin West, but for the PNM overall. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
For allowing me this contribution.
Well, thank you for your contribution. Genuinely appreciated. Thank you.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Gerard. Good morning, Mr. Joseph.
Pleasant good morning to you, sir.
With regards to your question, I think it is time that the Prime Minister takes a few steps back, assess the situation, and apologize to Dr. Rowley firstly, and then endorse him as a candidate in Diego Martin West. I think it can only serve the interests of the party at this point in time, and by extension, the nation. With regards to Dr. Rowley and what he will say about Hart and Udicott, I think us second-guessing Dr. Rowley is not necessary because he is an intelligent person and he knows the facts as they are on the ground. And no one, or I should say everyone rather, is innocent until proven guilty. And there's a lot that he can say that is positive about the PNM and about his involvement or his continued involvement in politics. I thank you and have a good day.
I thank you, sir, and I wish you a happy day equally. Thank you very much.
The one who said that she would rather roam.
I'm sorry, I just like the music.
I love it. I love it.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, I think Mr. Manning should reinstate Dr. Rowley.
Yes.
And resign.
You think he should resign?
Yes.
Why do you think he should resign?
Because he has too much of cloud over his head.
Too much of what?
Cloud hanging over his head.
Who, Mr. Manning?
Yes.
What cloud has Mr. Manning over his
Well,
head?
the whole Utica sphere and the church and all this kind of thing.
Okay, I respect what you say, and I thank you very much for your contribution.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too,
Thank
sir.
you very much, sir.
Too long in the rain, seeking comfort anywhere I can.
Don't ask me who's singing, do it. I can hum it.
Well, I can
Don't
tell
ask
you,
me.
Millie Jackson.
Oh, I thought so.
Yes,
I don't mind so
Millie.
bad. I didn't want to.
That's from Mr. Pandey, people. That's his music today. Too long in the rain.
Hello, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Gerald.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Umbalo.
Good morning to you, sir.
I just want to say one thing, and I'm saying it straight and forward. Teachol is my cousin, and everybody is asking what he will say on the platform. One guy asked me in Trinidad, if your cousin gets nominated again, he will go and to endorse Mr. Manning when Mr. Manning treats him bad. I say politics is a nasty game. And I know today he will be nominated for that position, and after he and Manning will meet and put everything on the side and move forward to lift PNM and the country. Right? And it takes a brave man to stay in a party and tell the party it's wrong. One of the biggest problems in Trinidad and Tobago, Brother Umbalo, we just fail to tell our leaders you are wrong. If the leader wrong or right, everything good. And we must start to change the face of politics. In Trinidad and Tobago, we must be able to tell our party leaders, when you're going wrong, you're wrong. Not because you is a PNM or COP or a top, and the leader do wrong, you're siding with the leader. If you do wrong, you do wrong. And that is what Keith did. Keith talked to the man privately first, sir. And the man acknowledged him. Right? So you have to do it some way. And I'm glad he did it. It strengthens the party, and it made the people who is thinking to give themselves to the public that they have to come good and stand up for what you believe in. Have a nice day, Mr. Umbalo. See you in Tobago soon.
And I thank you very much for your candor and your pragmatism. Thank you very much, and I wish you a happy day too, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Umbalo and George.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
And I would like to do it for my husband wherever he is.
You had to do it for Oma, wherever she is.
Hello, good morning.
A pleasant morning to you, sir.
Reciprocations of the morning to you, sir.
Wonderful. And how are you today?
I am good. I'm really very good. It's a beautiful day today.
Thank and,
On a wonderful day like today, I feel I can kiss everybody.
thank and praise God for that.
I do. I have thanked him.
Wonderful. I don't know. I want to make a contribution towards myself out of the box. When I say out of the box, I would like to get in touch with you on a private matter. If you can lead me to that information, it may not be on the radio only.
I saw a movie, and in 1981, I took my eldest son Tony with me to a convention in Missouri, and I met the fellow who was on whose life the story was based, and it was called "Catch Me If You Can." Have a nice day. It's 8 o'clock, people. We go to the news with Miss Patterson. Thank you, and when we get back, we'll play Millie Jackson to its entirety because Jerome loves it. Bye-bye for now.
Keep it locked to Soca 91.9 and 97.9 HD2 all over the tri-state area. Keep it locked, TNT, and the entire world.
Wherever he is. If you could see me now, the one who said that she would rather roam, the one who said see me now. If I could hold you now, just for a while, if I could really make you mine, just for a moment, turn back the hands of time. If I could only hold you now, or I've been too long in the wind, too long in the rain, taking any comfort that I can, looking back and longing for freedom of my chain, and lying in your loving arms again. Ooh, if you could hear me now, singing somewhere in the darkest night, dreaming of the arms that held me tight. If you could only hear me now, 'cause I've been too long in the wind, too long in the rain, taking any comfort that I can, looking back and longing for the freedom of my chain, and lying in your loving arms again. I can almost feel your loving arms again. Good night, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song I would like to do because it's my anniversary, and I would like to do it for my husband wherever he is. If you could see me now, the one who said that she would rather roam, the one who said she'd rather be alone. If you could only see me now, if I could hold you now, just for a while, if I could really make you mine, just for a moment, turn back the hands of time. If I could only hold you now, or I've been too long in the wind, too long in the rain, taking any comfort that I can, looking back and longing for freedom of my
HD2, 91.9 and 97.9. HD2 in the tri-state.
Ooh, if you could hear me
Ah, if you could hear me now. Millie Jackson, people, playing it for Mr. Pandey, who's no longer there. Thank you, kind sir. In spite of what a lot of people would say, I think you were a good person. You may have been a bad prime minister. Some may even accuse you of having been a bad leader of your party. But life is like that. Okay, people, let's get to it.
I think you was one of the greatest politicians we ever saw.
Oh, rubbish.
I think he was.
No. No. He doesn't even rank 9th out of 8 people. Seriously. To say that he wasn't a good politician would be wrong, but great, never. You see, you have to go back into the history of the politics of this country. And when you look at the history, you have to think of people like Cipriani, Albert Gomes, Alfred Richards, and all the people who built Port of Spain and Trinidad on the whole. You go to San Fernando, even a woman called Audrey Jeffers, she's now dead. But they were politicians. Ranjit Kumar, Roy Joseph. No, Basdeo Panday was a good politician, still is. But he was not among the greats. Far from it. And I haven't even called Eric Williams yet. So there. Okay, people, you will have seen it in the newspaper. You may even have heard it in the news. Prime Minister Patrick Manning is offering a diplomatic post to Penelope Beckles. Ms. Beckles, as you know, was one of this nation's best, and I want to use the word, best ministers ever. Whatever position she was given, she worked assiduously hard at it and was enormously successful. And for that we should be grateful. But more than that, much more, people, much more. She was given the position of public utilities. And it takes 100 Hamids to come close. She was hands down. It is abundantly clear that the Honorable Patrick Manning, as leader of the party, feels that she is a threat to him. And this talk about a diplomatic post is not something that was mooted out last week or last month. Years ago, many years ago, she was offered, as Patrick Manning put it to her, she was offered a position higher than the Governor General, higher than the President, higher than everybody. She will go to the United Nations as representative for Trinidad and Tobago. That's what he told her, if she would forget Arima. And it was the executive of the Arima constituency who told Mr. Patrick Manning to his face, we want her here, not there. So he's back with it again. He wants to put Lorraine Lizama. Ms. Lizama, as I told you, is the daughter-in-law of Louis Lee Singh. I was there at the wedding. She's a charmingly nice lady. Charmingly nice. And she's married to an equally nice young man, Darren Lee Singh. The state paid $750,000 for this young woman to go to London to get a law degree. And she was unsuccessful. There isn't a scrap of paper she can produce to say that she got an LLB degree, a thing young police officers get while they're working. It could be taken externally. Look how much money was spent. And now I am told that she doesn't want to do law anymore. She wants to do mass communications. No doubt she has a job on her father-in-law's big to-do. Be that as it may, people, it is abundantly clear, not for the first time, that Patrick Manning wants Penelope Beckles out of the politics. A couple of years ago, there was the election of officers for the party, and Ms. Beckles was appointed. Again, she ran against the same Lauren Lizama, believe it or not, as being responsible for the youth arm of the party. She was defeated. Ms. Lizama was defeated, Ms. Beckles won. Mr. Manning was peeved and upset. Mr. Manning is desperately in need of people whom he said that he's grooming, but he's no groomer. He wants yes men and yes women around him. People who, when he say come at, they come at, and when he say go at, they go at. You remember that sentence, people? I want to hear what you have to say about this thing. Because quite frankly, I think there is an injustice. The woman wants to serve. And because Mr. Patrick Augustus Mervyn Manning believes she's a threat to him, he does not wish to appoint her to represent the people of Arima, who have all agreed that this was the best representative they have ever had in the Parliament of Trinidad and Tobago, representing their constituency. Now, is it fair? And do you people think Ms. Beckles should accept a diplomatic appointment before it is announced? The carrot before the donkey. What the hell is that diplomatic? You take Mervyn Azam, he got the highest, biggest post of them all. He represented Trinidad and Tobago as High Commissioner. When he was going to meet the Queen, he wore a top hat and horse-drawn, if you please. Horse-drawn in an open carriage going to Buckingham Palace. Yawning to hell last night on the UNC platform. I want to hear what you have to say.
628-1158, 622-3303, 622-9154, 639-0791, 631-0219. And of course, for those of you locked on 97.9 HD2 in the tri-state area, you can call 718-874-3860 or 973-665-2367. Remember, you're locked on to the official election station in HD all across the tri-state area with the all-star lineup. 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., Mr. Umbala Joseph and yours truly, followed by Miss Aisha Wells and Brother B in Tobago. Barrington Thomas at 12 noon, and the Gladiator at 3 p.m., sorry.
I see you have stopped calling him Mr. Welsh.
Good morning again.
I was just reading the script.
Okay, sorry. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Again to you.
Good morning, friend.
Morning, sir.
But let me tell you something. The constituency representative of Arima has already spoken to Ms. Beckles and told her under no circumstances she must accept any diplomatic post. And I think they are quite right.
Thank you.
They are the ones who decided that Ms. Beckles is the best one to bring home the seat of Arima, she should be allowed to do this. And I don't agree with any political leader who is trying at all costs to get rid of anybody that the constituency wants. Because if this thing continues, nobody will be able to have a say.
Well said.
And everybody's supposed to have a say, and they are on the ground, and they know what it is on the ground and what it takes
well
to
said.
win an election.
Don Carlos, I don't want you to say anything else. Thank you. Well said. Well said. And this man spoke for all of us. If the representative, if the executive of a constituency say, this is the person we want to work with, the Prime Minister should honor and respect them for that. He's already spat in their faces by saying to them, I am calling an election halfway, midstream. Second time around. Well said.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, morning again, gentlemen.
Good morning, sir.
You have to give Prime Minister Patrick Manning, you have to give him. He really knows politics, and really the politicians way. He get rid of everyone from, well, he ain't get rid of control yet from Ken Valley.
Yeah, but should he be allowed? The point is, should he be allowed to get away with it?
If them can remove him, he will put with it. If they had the sense enough to see what he doing, anybody who could give him a fight for the leadership, he removing them from Fitzgerald Hines, all of them, and he will remove her also and bring in new people where, as you say, it could just be a yes man or woman thing. Anytime you could give him a position, you have to be out. You have to give credit. Politicians play politics everywhere. Backstab, stab the friends.
Thank you very much for your call.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Madindian. Good morning,
Good morning,
Mr.
my friend.
Umbala.
Good morning, caller.
Okay, good morning. I'm the Guyanese lady. I call in. I think Ms. Beckles should not accept no post that Mr. Manning give him. We in Arima need Ms. Beckles, and we will say we need her.
And what about Camille Robertson Rodriguez, what Mr. Manning was to give a diplomatic corps, and up to now she don't have it?
No, she's in Canada. She is our representative in Canada. But have you heard anything
But still, we need Miss Beckles in Arima.
Thank you.
Mr. Manning cannot tell us we love the PNM, but what we say must go.
This is a classic case of the tail wagging the dog, and I don't know that this dog has any right to allow the tail to do that. Thank you.
Okay, welcome.
Have a nice day.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning to Mr. Umbala and your support team and plate.
Good morning,
sir.
Mr. Umbala, you ain't easy, you know, you just research information and bring it on in such a manner to stir up thoughts and, position. Nevertheless, based on the fact I will not be hesitant to say I do not support the mannerism in which the Prime Minister goes about his business and by extension the PNM philosophy for Tobago. Based on that fact, if Mr. Manning offers that position to Ms. Beckers and she accepts it, it weakens the resolve of the PNM, in my opinion, and by extension the chances of the PNM being successful in this election. So let them go ahead and let Tobago give us a better chance to make a decision, in my opinion, for us to make a decision, change the government, and have things work in our favor.
I thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Hello, good morning.
Madeleine, good morning again.
Good morning, my friend.
And Mr. Umbala, good morning again.
Welcome back.
Mr. Umbala, can you honestly represent the people in your constituency when you get a diplomatic passport and you're out of the country? Can
well,
you
of course you
represent
can't.
the people?
Well, the point is, Mr. Manning is attempting at getting rid of this woman out of the way because now that Kamla Prasad Bisesa has shown that a woman can lead a party, now that his heirs are to the ground and people are saying to him, he has asked many a person, if I was not the leader of the party, whom do you believe would be the best person? And they all told him, the person is Penelope Beckles, and he, Patrick Manning, is prepared to be rid of all opposition. Just like Mr. Pandey did until the center couldn't hold anymore, the dam burst and all the water has washed him out of the political way.
And what's sad about it, I'm not supporting the PNM, but what's sad about it is that these people, them as founding members of the People's National Movement, they're in the party over 20 years, over 25 years they're in that party over there.
No, well, the founding members of the party would have been there 50 years ago. They are dead. The only one alive today is Kamaluddin Mohammed.
Mr. George Umbala, I have great amount of respect for Mr. Kamaluddin Mohammed, but since I small growing up, and I'm not throwing this for Mr. Kamaluddin Mohammed, since I small growing up, I always hear the old people them say, the wicked man does live years,
You see that word wicked?
Yeah.
You're gone back with it again.
You see how I use it? You see how I use it with discipline?
Yes, I admit.
And I explain myself.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
I ain't done yet at all.
Sorry.
Camille Robinson Regis is a woman, I like her 50-50. But I can remember when they was putting up all those the cell towers and them and Digicel and B-Mobile all over the country, Mr. George Umbala. You know what that woman come on national TV and say? That you cannot just come with a bulldozer and break down those things because it costs a lot of money. But she allowed the authority to go and bulldoze people's small house.
And Emily Dickford, didn't she say, the big the big C woman, didn't she say that they are hounding down, the media is hounding down Mr. Hart? And this is just shame for Trinidad and Tobago. COP, have a good day.
Have a wonderful day to you too.
Bye-bye.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, caller.
Yes, I'm calling about the topic.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. I think I would like Miss Beckles to be Prime Minister. And that is my opinion this morning.
And I thank you for your call, ma'am.
Thank you very much, my dear. Hello, good morning.
Hello?
Good morning,
sir.
Hold on, let me take the radio. Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Sir.
We are calling to say that we don't want that lady, we want Beckles.
Thank you, sir.
From Arima, we calling from Arima.
Yes, sir.
Arima said Beckles all the way.
Yes, sir.
All the party group in favor of Beckles.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
And you don't think hello?
Hello?
And you don't think she should accept the diplomatic post offered to her?
No way.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much indeed. Let's take a final caller, then we'll take a break, and we'll come back with the people's business.
If you could see me.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning again, Mr. Ambala.
Morning, my dear.
Charles.
Morning.
Yes. People forget that about the crackdown and entire syndrome, the PNM's philosophy. I mean, one would always take a place. No, I think that she should and come back again, and this time when she do come back, that they will be removed.
Yeah, but if Mr. Manning ruined the party, what is there for her to come back to? You're missing the point. I mean, Mr. Manning is staring defeat in the face. I would hate to want to think that is so, because I have always extolled the virtue of the PNM. But when I look at the face of Jerry Nares in the papers today, when I look and see the chairman of the party with his shirt tail outside, it tells, and I heard Mrs. Manning last night, it tells me that the PNM is heading for ruin. So what are you going to do? When you take a bulldozer and you demolish a building, how the devil are you going to have a building that you can repair? You have to rebuild.
Joseph, all these people had the opportunity to remove Mr. Manning a year or two ago when they had the convention, and they did not.
No, ma'am, excuse me. The people who could remove the leadership of the PNM presently are the members of the party, not the parliamentary arm. You see, Mr. Manning went ahead and got the likes of Marlene MacDonald, Hunt, and Amory Brown. Yes, men and women, people whom he can control.
Yes.
And Mr. Manning feared that there were 6 people who were going to vote against him in the motion, and he decided he wasn't taking chances. It is you, the people outside of Parliament, who can remove Mr. Manning, and that is why I'm throwing it out.
Well, that is the reason why he called the election in the first place, because he know he had his motive. He would not have called the election. He put the country into a tailspin.
But if he mashes it up, that's it.
Right. Well,
that's it. He mashes it up. And if he mashes it up, there's nothing. So before he breaks down the house, in other words, the feeling that I build up the party, I going to break down the party. Nobody going to come and take my party away from me. If that is Mr. Manning's attitude, we're in a very bad way.
Well, that's what we are saying.
Thank you very much for your call.
Bye-bye.
That was it, people. We take a short break, and when we come back, you'll have your right to say.
Good night, everybody.
Club Caribbean Restaurant and Nightclub. The only stop you'll ever have to make for all your entertainment and dining needs. Open from 11 a.m. daily with weekly entertainment, karaoke night, dancing, dining. Come and enjoy their takeaway services. And you can even get them to host your personal function. Also on Friday and Saturday, enjoy live entertainment from skating, first impression, and much more. Your DJs, Dr. Ross, CG, and Executive Class. Check them out at Centropolis Mall, 46 Ramsaran Street, Chaguanas, Trinidad. Or call 221-5115. Or you can log on to www.clubcaribbean.com. Don't deny yourself the experience. Check them out.
HD2, 91.9 and 97.9. HD2 in the tri-state. Do not despair. Mbala is here on Soka 91.9 FM.
someday there'll be when chains are torn by courage born of the love that's free. A time when dreams so long denied can flourish.
Ah, it is your time, people, a time for us. A time for you to express yourself in your own inimitable styling. No agenda except yours. Speak your speak, say your piece, and thank the God for the beautiful day.
For you and me.
628-1158. 622-3303. 622-9154. 639-0791. 631-0219. Of course, for those of you locked on in the tri-state area on 97.9 HD2, 718-874-3860 and the 973-665-2367. You're locked on to the official election station, the official election all-star cast.
Gerard, before we go to the... Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good
Sorry,
morning.
sir.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Hello, good morning.
Hello?
Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you very much and forgive me this morning.
That's all right. That's all right. Don't go back there. No need
I'll
to.
say this to you. If Mr. Manning continue to be very rude, Mr. Rowley and Mrs. Beckles, someone should take him to a doctor to check his head. He's committing suicide.
Yes,
in
thank you.
Trinidad and
Thank you
Tobago.
very much.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you very much. I allow that.
Bye-bye,
Yes.
mister.
Thank
sir.
you. Have a good day, sir.
You were telling me something.
No, I was asking you.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.